Happy Halloween, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentle thems. My name is DM Greg, and I am your Dungeon Master this afternoon. We are here with a very, very special episode of some live D&D for you. I'm here today to run a very special variant, a little something called Strahd Must Die Tonight. This is the original Castle Ravenloft, played almost as the original creators intended. This is a one-off variant. Very, very excited to have this here, and I have some very brave adventurers, very foolish mortals here who are ready to take on a vampire lord and try to kick some butt and take some names in his own castle. So we're going to see how that goes. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and do some introductions, and then I'll do my my mastermind deal for everybody. But let's go ahead and kick it off here. We actually have a member of the vaunted Brute Squad here today. Who can you can catch the Brute Squad at Brutes in the Shackle City live on Monday nights, 7 p.m. Pacific, here on this Twitch channel and on YouTube and other lovely locations. But yeah, enough of me talking. Paulie, how take it over.
Hello, I'm Paul Masterson. Today I will be playing Father Donavich, but when I'm usually a brute on Mondays, I play Sir Feldrican Vorkris, the Golden Scale Dragonborn Paladin of Helm on the Oath of Vengeance, part of the duo between myself and the Tabaxi Wizard, who will talk ourselves into trouble if we aren't killing bad guys. But so excited to be here. Played last year as a blood hunter, and but this year playing the Holy Roller, Father Donavich, and hopefully I do a decent job.
Absolutely. And glad to have you here, buddy. Thank you so much for jumping in. Hey, we are getting a little bit of feedback, so if everybody can make sure that that their audio and video is turned off in Roll20 and they're muted in Roll20, that'd be a huge help. I think I have to triple check that on my end. Well, I don't know where that sound is coming from, but that's kind of awesome. A little creepy sounding. Our stream might be haunted here.
How apropos.
Apropos. Well, hey, Nat, how about we you're jumping back in with us this year, so glad to have you back. Let's get your introduction in next.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of being here last year as well, and this year I am playing Laurie Weathermay-Foxgrove, a variant human fighter. Got some fun pistols, magical pistols I look forward to using today, and I enjoy my stats, so I'm looking forward to playing on this wonderful Halloween.
I should never make one-shot characters for people in the middle of the night because I get very, very generous when I'm tired. Yeah. All right, well, let's go on ahead and go over to our Berserker Barbarian, Mr. Tim Delaney. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, brother? It's great to be with you guys again. I played last year. Same thing, face first, questions later. That's why I love Adam the Warforged Barbarian. Thank you very much, Greg, for the opportunity.
Oh, we lost you there for a second. Did you get muted?
Are we still going?
Oh, he's still going. Yeah. Hey, Timmy, you're mute. You're on mute, Bo. Hey, Tim, can you hear me? Yeah, no, you're muted. Yeah, you are. And
Still
I don't.
Muted, buddy.
Yes, still can't hear you.
Oops.
All right. Well, hey, it wouldn't be a live stream if we didn't have some technical issues. So hopefully, we can get some stuff figured out. But let's bring in our newest player, Anne. Welcome. So glad to have you here today. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Give us a little note about yourself and who you're playing.
Oh, good Lord, I have no idea ever to where to start with myself. I'm a costume designer, which means this is my holiday, so I busted out the good witch's hat.
Ooh.
As opposed to the lousy witch's hat. I actually think I might have 2 or 3. Anyway, today I'm playing your local necromancer, Gennifer Weathermay-Foxgrove, who came from the naming convention college of... What's his name? Damn it. Neil Gaiman, not the other one.
Not Terry Pratchett.
Terry
Pratchett. Yeah, hey.
Terry Pratchett.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah, I'm good because apparently my brain is not. That should be interesting.
This will be
So-
fun though. Well, welcome. So glad to have you. As you may have gleaned, the other three players actually did do this last year, and they took the L last year. So this year they're looking for a little bit of revenge. Strahd did get
Ooh.
away. He was not about to take on somebody with a sun sword and a blood hunter with a freaking lightsaber. So you know that he was just like nah. He just noped the F out. But this year, I will tell you
Coward.
this: there will be no prisoners taken. There will be no escapes this time. This will be this will be a fight to the death. We'll just have to figure out whose death it is, or deaths. I will not. I will not have him leave, even if we're running over time.
Nice.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, in that case, let's go on ahead and just real quick. As I mentioned, I'm a professional dungeon master with Mastermind Adventures. If you enjoy watching me do this with these guys, I can also do this for you. You can book me at mastermindadventures.com. I run. I have a besides running. You know what? I should have taken my Adderall before I started this stream. That probably would have been a good idea, but I didn't. So now we're just going to flow, and you guys are going to have to deal with the fact that my brain's going to start and stop on occasion. But if I run Brutes in the Shackle City Monday nights, that's the equivalent of my home campaign, streamed live online for your entertainment. And I also have a campaign right now, a West Marches campaign that I'm bringing back. I'll put the overlay up here real fast. Secrets of the Barovia. This is a gigantic 300 plus room mega dungeon. You can set up sessions with me online on Discord and other services. Book a session with me, and basically you put together a party of other adventurers in the Discord channel, and you let me know when you want to run a table, and you let me know what you want to do, and I will basically create a bespoke session for you set in that mega dungeon where you get to go crawling for loot and legends, and it's pretty exciting. This is inspired very much so by the old school Revolution. So, bring your 10-foot pole and be ready for save or death spells, because F you, that's why. It is a lot of fun. It's also open die rolls. The DM does not roll anything behind the screen, so the die falls where they may, and I can't save you. So that adds another element of drama and risk to this. So have a backup character or 3 planned too, because it's a good time. It's a bit of a meat grinder. So anyhow, again, check me out, mastermindadventures.com for that. And give me 30. Oh, there's no coffee left. All right. Well, in that case, give me 5 seconds to grab a fresh soda, and then we're going to go on ahead and get started. I'm very, very excited for this. So I'm going to step away real fast. Let me see how well I could do this. Let's put everybody up over here real fast. Yeah, I got that. Got that. And then we got the pretty screen right there. And 1 second. Oh, well, it's okay. I can't have the cream right now. So, all right. Well, I'm back. I'm loaded for bear. I still have a case of soda over there, so this is going to be a fun day. Let's go ahead and kick this thing off. The sound of horses' hooves clattering on cobblestones echo throughout the night. The rain is pouring. Lightning flashes across the sky in brilliant arcs, casting everything in stark, sudden relief. You are in a cart. More specifically, you're in a carriage with no driver. The horses know the way. They've been down this road many a time before, and they have hauled just as many loads of foolish souls, foolish mortals along the road that winds up the mountains from the village of Barovia to Ravenloft. It's All Hallows Eve, apropos. And you all sit uneasily in this carriage, looking at each other, wondering just what the hell it is that you're planning on doing tonight. But you know that you have one task: kill Strahd. The vampire lord knows you're coming. He waits with great anticipation. Patient. Give us a brief physical description of each of you guys, real fast. Let's start with Paul. What does Father Donavich look like?
I have on some gleaming half plate. I've got my shield, and I've got a giant thigh bone with some ornate carvings around it at my side. I look while a man of peace, I look prepared for war. Slicked back hair, what I have left. A kind face that has been is in a bit of a, not a rictus snarl, but in a firm setting of, one way or another, stuff's getting done tonight.
Nice. All right, and Laurie.
I am slightly above average height, and I'm pale. I have a beautiful long leather surcoat that is protecting me. Also have some nice protection jewelry as well. And I've seen a lot of darkness, but I am pretty committed to finding the light.
I like it. Tim, what does Adam look like? Oh, you're still muted, bud.
He looks silent.
He's very silent. Did you lose your mic? Oh, geez. Oh, no. Are we having like a whole new level of technical issue here? Oh, yeah. No, we got nothing. We can't hear you. All right. Well, we'll come back to you, bud. We'll come back. But, Anne, what does Gennifer look like?
Gennifer is one step away from your prototypical goth.
Okay.
Lean, pale, hasn't seen a whole lot of sun, also hasn't seen nearly enough action for being at level 10. There's just been a lot of book learning and book practice, and how she got here, you're not quite sure, but she did, because she's got the knowledge. Let's see if she can get the experience now.
Indeed. All right. Well, that's excellent. Well, also in this cart, and Adam, of course, briefly, since... Oh, hey, you're back. Go for it.
Oh, I'm back. Awesome. Sweet. All right. Well, Adam is a Warforged, much larger than normal, nearly 7 feet tall, not quite. Has a very dark, brooding look on his face, and he's here for one purpose and one purpose only. That's to kill monsters. And go ahead, and Strahd is at the top of his list. Face first, questions later. Definitely a Warforged Barbarian of action.
And just to clarify, in this, you are not a metal Warforged. You are a
I am not.
monster.
That is correct.
Kind of Warforged. You are a patchwork. A flesh golem would be a more apt description, but for the sake of stats, Warforged actually translates really well for what we're looking for.
Yes.
This is a little bit of homebrew that we're doing here.
Homebrew incarnation of Frankenstein.
Absolutely. So, you are not alone in this carriage. With you, with a gleaming bald head surrounded by frizzy white hair on the edges, and his goggles of night pulled up over his forehead, his long leather duster, wrapped around him tightly. A crossbow sitting upon his lap and rapier on his side. His well-worn leather traveling boots spattered with mud and debris. Is the legendary Rudolf van Richten. He sits in the cart with you, and he says, "Friends, there is only one way out of this adventure tonight, and I suppose there are two ways out, but this is going to be your standard kind of Thunderdome situation. We are going to either two teams enter, one team leaves, and not even possibly intact. I don't even know why. I'm sorry. I get a little nervous when exciting things are about to happen. But I have to tell you, the odds are against us. This Strahd is a cunning, clever, malicious, and awful beast. And he's been known to slaughter whole parties like ours wholesale before. I mean, this is not uncommon. But now I suppose our number is up, and it's our turn to try and do this. Now, with that in mind, though, all hope is not lost. There are weapons, artifacts, other things that we can find within the castle that may help us defeat the Devil Strahd. And he says, pulling out dramatically from within his long coat, what looks to be a small object about matchbook, or about like deck of card size, wrapped in fabric. Pulls out of his pocket, puts it on the ground. He says, "I might have an advantage." And he opens up the fabric deliberately and unfolds it gently, spreading it evenly across the floor of the carriage. And even as everything rocks and rolls as you're going over the cobblestones, he deftly pulls out the object at the center, which is indeed a box of cards. He opens it up, and these are not any normal cards, but these are Taroka cards. It says, "Madam Eva did me a favor and loaned me some tools that may help us. This right here will give us the information that we need to find the Devil Strahd and also find the means for his destruction. So, make sure everything's working here. Uh-huh. Oh, yes. All right. And I'm telling you, I don't know where the extra, all that creepy breathing noise is coming from. That's not me, but it is kind of awesome. So, he lays out a standard, he lays out on the mat here the cards. And can you guys all see the tabletop?
Yep.
All right. I'm going to share it right here so everybody else can see what we're talking about. And we're going to zoom in here real fast. And oh, yes. All right. And where did my notes go for the reading? Of course I need the reading. Here we go. He shuffles the cards dramatically, if not a bit awkwardly. Some of them kind of spill out at one point. He goes, "Sorry, all by design." Now, if I remember correctly, Madame Eva said that these cards are laid out in a specific order. And as I recall correctly, the first card tells of history, knowledge of the ancient that will help us better understand our enemy. If we seek, here we go. First card he lays out, the Berserker. And he breathes deeply and looks kind of puzzled for a second. And then, as if struck by lightning, he kind of seizes and touches the card, finger out on it. His eyes roll back into his head. And he says, kind of choking out all of a sudden, "Find the mad dog's crypt. The treasure lies within, beneath blackened bones." And shakes and says, that takes a little getting used to, having that happen. It's creepy. Don't like it when other souls try to speak through me. Anyhow, have you all done that before? Anybody is, or am I the only one that has ever experienced such things? It's quite unsettling.
Back in school, theory class.
Right.
Not fun.
Right then. All right. Well, the second card, he pulls from the deck very carefully, very slowly. He pulls it over and he says, "This card shall tell us of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol for great hope." And he pulls the card and lays it out on the spread. Let's see. Come on. There it is. But no. And he says, The guild member. Now, wait a second. I think I remember this one. And his hand flies to the card, immediately touching it. Again, his eyes roll violently back into his head. And he kind of chokes and sputters for a moment as the spirits speak from within him. I see a dark room full of bottles. It is the tomb of a guild member. What we seek lies in there. Ugh. And boom, with a bit of a shudder shake, his face kind of like, huh. Okay, that was intense. Well, it sounds to me, if the visions that I get when I'm seeing these things happening here, if the visions I'm getting are correct, then both of these items are located somewhere in the lower depths of Ravenloft. This is wonderful. This is great. We could do a 2-for-1 even if we find the correct spot from the sounds of it. We should, we get these items, and then of course the third most important of the items will be good to go. And now let's just figure out where this one is. Now this one, as Madam Eva mentioned to me, this is a card determining power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. And of course, if you're going to hunt vampires, they don't like sunlight. So this is exactly what we need here. And he pulls the card out and flips it down onto the table. The transmuter. And he goes, "Oh, bother. Go to a place of dizzying heights where the stone itself is alive." Oh, well, it appears that we might be at some interesting cross purposes then. It seems like that the artifacts that can help us are a bit spread out. We'll have some important choices to make. But we may find an ally in here as well. The Lady Irina had been taken by Strahd recently, and he intends to marry her tomorrow if we do not stop him tonight. Of course, she's been taken against her will, but she is a capable warrior of her own. On her own. So if we can find her, free her, perhaps she'll be able to fight alongside us, and we might be able to find where she is now. So hold on a moment. Where? And he pulls out the last card, or the second to last card. And it is the Necromancer.
Oh.
And his face does a brrr again as his eyes roll back into his head, and he says in a deep, booming voice, "A woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her, and you will find the treasure." The ally. And shakes back, and it's just like, this is getting very tiresome, he says. But, we must press on. We must press on for the final card. The final card, the most important card here, tells us where the Devil Strahd resides, where we will be able to find him when it is time to destroy this monster. He pulls the seer. Look for a dusk. That is the wrong entry. Here we are. He waits for you in a place of wisdom, warmth, and despair. Great secrets are there. Friends, I fear that our ally and our most hated enemy might be in the same location. We must tread carefully. And with that, he folds everything up and starts putting the cards away and says, "All right, y'all got that?"
What was the first one? What did the Berserker say?
The Berserker. That was the one that that determined where knowledge of our enemy, his history, and it can be found. And that one, that item lies within the Mad Dog's crypt beneath blackened bones. Now that might be. Actually, give me. Gennifer, you might know this. Give me a wisdom check. You've heard of a lot of different things.
I rolled a 9 plus 1 is a 10, and it's only showing on D&D Beyond.
Okay, not a problem. We will. Okay. We shall press on. You know, technical issues are a normal part of things, so no big deal. So a 10. With a 10, you know that there are a number of books of information found within old castles, and that sometimes what's the term I'm looking for? Sometimes there are those dangerously toxic and awful personalities, narcissistic personalities, toxic narcissists who will have whole accounts of their lives and everything else written out. And you know, this a tome of Strahd may exist, and if so, who knows what secrets might be within it that could help you defeat this monster. But you think that
Strahd's journal.
Yeah, essentially, his journal might be the item that is hidden here. Now, the second item, Paulie, give me a religion check.
All right, let's roll for religion.
Give me that old time religion, buddy.
It's gonna be a 14.
14. Okay. Well, you know what? Roll it with advantage real fast. Give me a second roll on that because you are a priest of the area.
Yes. And that is one of my specialties here. Oof.
Yeah.
Tipped over for 20.
All right. Well, we'll stick with the 14. You know that the holy icon of Ravenkind is a very, very powerful holy symbol, and you are aware that it had been within the lands of Barovia at some point, but as recently, it had disappeared. And the suspicion was that minions of Strahd had taken it and secreted it away within the castle. This seems to confirm that.
And we're thinking that from the cards, that is the guild masters, or
that the guild master card says the guild member card suggests that this also lies within the crypt,
and that the item is the medallion of Ravenkind.
The icon, the holy icon of Ravenkind. Indeed, yeah. Yep, the holy symbol of Ravenkind. Pardon me. Now, the final card. Or I mean the final before we get to where Irina and Strahd can be found, the Sun Sword. This is of course a legendary weapon, also that seems that minions of Strahd have recently acquired from its resting place within the Amber Temple. He has secreted this away, and it seems like he has hidden it in perhaps one of the highest reaches of the castle. This creates quite the conundrum because both weapons are fantastic, but you know that you only have until midnight to recover anything and confront the Devil Strahd. So you might have some choices to make here. And with this, Rudolph folds everything back up and puts the cards away, and with a great flash of lightning, he looks out the window, and you can see outlined and looming very closely towards you, or looming just greater and greater as you grow closer to it, is the castle itself. Steel yourself, friends. Within moments, we will be within the realm of this devil, this plague of the land. And you can hear the clack clack of the hooves of the horses going from cobblestone to the wood of the drawbridge. And he says, "We must be ready for anything." And with that, you hear a gigantic thud on top of the carriage. Punching through the roof of it is a gigantic stone fist that reaches down and grabs Rudolph by his hair and pulls him out. And with that, you actually give me a round of perception checks real fast.
Oh, 1. I am asleep.
Yeah. You're stunned at the idea that Rudolph was right next to you and is suddenly gone. He's just disappeared. All right, Adam. Yeah, you're not much better.
That was a surprise.
All right.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 14.
All right. So 14. So what you see is you see Rudolph get pulled out of the roof of the carriage, and it looks like some sort of great winged creature made of stone has grabbed him, and immediately dives off the side of the bridge, and he disappears into the darkness.
Is there any way that I could make a grapple check if that happened right in the carriage? Or
you're pretty much taken completely by surprise by
okay,
this.
got it. No problem.
So Rudolph falls into the mists with his captor, most likely never to be seen again.
Let's get about our work, friends.
The carriage.
There was a person right next to me, correct? I didn't dream that, right?
So clearly, Strahd means business.
Indeed.
All right, so I think the cards gave us a good idea of what we need and where we need to go. I think based off that, we should figure out what would be our best course of action. Because we only have so much time.
I will tell you this. As the carriage continues across the long drawbridge, you hear the portcullis go up into the up into its raised position, and the cart seems to not slow down, but instead speed up as it starts pulling its way into the courtyard of Ravenloft. And with a sudden turn, the horses suddenly bear off left. The cart itself, or the carriage, tips over violently. I need a round of dex saves. Oh, we lost Anne. Well, hopefully we'll get her back in a moment or two. I had such lovely plans.
12 for Nathalie. I rolled a 1. Yeah, we're.
Oh no! All right.
Oh, I rolled a 2, but Dex -1, so not a critical failure. A nat 2, adjusted 1.
Copy that. All right, so you got a 1, and then everybody else.
Would I be able to do an athletics check to that?
Yeah, if you want. Well, no. Let's do the saving throw.
Sure, no problem.
All right. Oh, that sounds like we got Anne back. Here we are. Hello.
That was random. Oh, and now it wants to do this in 2 different. Wow.
It is all right. Well, the cart tips over, and Anne, can I get a dex save from you real fast? Let's see what we got here. All right. Adam makes his save. Father Donavich, you're going to take a little bit of a bump. You're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning, Father.
Okay.
And, here we go again. It's all good. Welcome back. So you, can I get a dex save from you, Anne?
All right, I am new to D&D Beyond. Where are the saves?
Oh, it's all
just
good.
roll dice?
You are looking for I want to say the top left corner of the sheet, if I recall correctly.
Yep, that's correct.
Saving throws. There we go. Oh,
Yep.
okay. Yeah. Okay. Boop.
Yep.
I got a B, which I think is a 20. Yep. 22.
22. All right. So yeah, you actually kind of like land with some flourish. For someone who is pretty much like book smart, you managed to just be like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'm not worried about. Yeah, I got it. And Laurie, did we get one for you?
Yes, yeah, I did a 14.
14. Copy that. All right. So yeah, Laurie, you land, or you actually managed to like hold your position with no problem. But your sister, of course, does a little bit of showing off. Now, as the dust settles and the rain continues to pitter patter, you can hear that the horses have come unattached from the carriage, and you can hear the yoke of the carriage dragging across the cobblestones behind it as they run off to who knows where. You also hear behind you the sounds of heavy chains and gears moving, and it sounds like the drawbridge is being raised.
I think we're in for the night.
Yep. And with that, upon saying that, you hear a sickening as the drawbridge locks into place, and then as the portcullis slams into its locked position behind it. You are within the cart or the carriage on its side at the moment. What would you like to do?
Climb out.
All right.
Yep, climbing on out.
You climb out.
Yep.
And emerge. You push yourselves out and emerge and dust yourselves off. And you see before you the gigantic great majesty that is the Castle Ravenloft itself. Its giant doors leading into the castle directly ahead of you. A red carpet rolled out that seems to fit perfectly and end perfectly right where your carriage is tipped. So you have each emerged from the cart.
Can we see any towers from here of the talk of the...
There are two. There are two towers. One of them glows with if you look up, almost up into the mist, one of them glows with a sickly red light coming out of it. The other is dark, but there are two.
And
Who here knows the most about these types of monsters? Would that be you, Father?
The undead?
Well, Strahd himself and things of that nature.
Hmm.
Well, let me ask the man of faith here. Father, what do you think would be more useful? The Sword of Sun or the Holy Icon?
Well, they'd both be very useful. I think they'd both be very useful. It makes sense to me that if there's two items in one place, that perhaps we should try and get those. And
that's what I was thinking.
The Sword of Sun, of course. If we have two, we should then go and try and get the third.
With a great flash of lightning, halfway between the doors and the cart, standing in the center, actually I should say floating above the center of the red carpet, appears a man with pale skin, long flowing black hair, glowing red eyes, a long red cape, and a blue jerkin, black trousers, and very, very well trimmed black leather boots. The lord of the manor has arrived. He looks down upon you and smiles, and you can see his fangs gleaming in the moonlight. I am the ancient. I am the land. I am Count Strahd von Zarovich. Gaze upon me and tremble, foolish hunters. The walls of Castle Ravenloft are my domain. Here I reign supreme. You wish to hunt me down? So be it. We are but 4 hours from planar midnight. I grant you 4 cosmic hours to explore this castle, to uncover its mysteries, and then confront me. With a gesture, a spectral hourglass with blood-red sand appears in the air next to him. And with a flip of his finger, it tips over, so the sand starts trickling down. So the sand starts going into the bottom bell, and he says, "And when the sands of time run out, so too will your lives. Welcome, food, to my home. Welcome to your doom." And with another flash of lightning, he disappears.
So he disappears before I can fire off that sacred flame.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. But actually, give me a perception check real fast on that.
24.
24. He was clearly, you could see through him.
Ah.
Yeah, you could see through him. That was not the Lord of the Manor himself. That was a projection.
Let us be about our work.
Well then, I say we go down first. If that's where we can find the most items.
Are we agreed?
Agreed.
All right.
All
Very
right,
good.
let's find a way down then.
All right. So you're in the castle courtyard. The rain is still pattering down. There is the lighting here isn't the most indicative, but there is a. Let me see here. Ah, yes, dynamic lighting. I'm gonna delete that. There is a inner courtyard here that you can get into just by traversing under here. Hold on 1 second. There we are. There's thick cold fog swirling within this courtyard. Sporadic flashes of lightning lance the weeping clouds overhead as the thunder shakes the ground. Through the drizzle, you see torch flames fluttering on each side of the keep's open main doors. The doors that were closed a moment ago, now you notice that they are open, and warm light spills out of the entrance, flooding the courtyard. High above the entrance is a round window with shards of broken glass lodged in its frame. Now, just so you guys know, the walls that encase the castle here, they're 90 feet high. So that's going to be, no climbing out that way. And on top of that, the castle sits upon a pillar of earth 1,000 feet high. And it seems to fit perfectly amongst the edges.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So.
All right, I say we not waste any time. Go straight through those doors.
Okay.
Agreed.
What do you guys think? All right, let's
Agreed.
do it.
I mean, it's not like we're sneaking in. He knows we're here.
Yep.
Face first, questions later.
All right. You guys go into the doors. We're going to take everybody here. I'm going to move maps here real quick. If I recall, I think this is the correct one. Yes. All right, where did that map go? That one is not the right one. One problem here is all these maps look alike when in these really small setups. Is that it? That is not it. I think this is it. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. So, as you guys go into first room, and oh yeah, I should just do that too because that's where you guys came in. And fighting, we're gonna just eliminate that. All right, and I have a little extra token here that's following you guys because that's my. I have my DM's view, but then I also have the public view set up in a separate window here. So if you see me scrambling as I'm going back and forth between windows, that's why. But you enter the first chamber. The ornate outer doors of the castle hang open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors. I'm assuming you all go in and enter the chamber as illustrated on the map here? Fantastic.
Yep.
Love it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gennifer.
As you enter this space, the inner doors blow open suddenly. And you can see just a little bit into the next space. It's actually kind of well lit. They swing open, revealing a grand hall filled with the sound of organ music.
Can we see the organ?
No, you cannot, but it sounds like it is coming from a southern direction. Relative on the map, I mean. Do you proceed into the chamber?
Yes.
So on the map, the area above here, those stairs.
There are. What's up? I mean, can you ping where you're talking about?
Yeah, let me see if I can do it. Is it right here?
I'm not seeing a ping.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah. You guys, actually, I'm going to go on ahead and let you guys have the next, or take the next move. You guys can just proceed as you wish into the next room. Just take it like 6 squares at a time. You guys, do you have control over your tokens?
As soon as I figure out which one is mine. Oh, that's too close.
Oh, you mean move into this room over here?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're moving to the left or to the right?
We
To
are
the
moving
left.
to the right.
On this map, left takes you back out into the courtyard. Right takes you further into the castle. All right.
All right, I say we move farther in. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we've got stairs going up, we've got doors right ahead, and we have the unknown to the south.
That is correct. Now, cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great, dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches and iron sconces. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs up into the darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones.
Well, I think we're not looking for the stairs up, but stairs down.
So I say we go
We should go south.
down this way.
Yeah.
All right.
Does anything, I'm going to roll perception, does anything seem to be a 1 plus? Wow, getting these rolls out now, hopefully.
Yeah, get them out.
Could I do a perception check?
Does anything
Good Lord, you've got a
seem to be
+8 in
moving?
perception, and you've botched 2 of them now. So, yeah.
He doesn't
All right.
like the dark.
This this actually clocks with his brute squad rolls though, so that's okay. Yeah, Adam not having much luck either.
Popping over.
All right.
No,
So
I thought I got a 17.
I'll try.
Oh, never
as
mind.
I mentioned, there are a series of gargoyles up above the lining the ceiling in this room.
My perception check was a 16, and yes, there are gargoyles.
Yes. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Yep, 14.
Yeah. The you notice that the eyes of the gargoyles seem to be animate and following you, although none will take action at this time.
The gargoyles are watching us. They might try to attack.
All right, then let's push forward, but just get ready for an attack.
Yep.
Stick
All right.
stick close together so they can't separate us.
Agreed.
Yeah, Laurie.
I'm with you now. I'm with you.
So
I figure we're sisters, so we have to pick on each other a little bit.
100%.
touch. Absolutely. Well,
Nope.
torchlight flutters as you head southward. Torchlight flutters against the walls of this vaulted hall. To the east, an arched hallway stretches for 20 feet, ending at a spiral staircase that goes up and down. Next to the hallway, a suit of armor, oiled and glistening, stands at attention in a shallow alcove. To the west, large double doors hang slightly open, and a steady bright light escapes through the opening. Swells of organ music come from behind the doors, spilling their melody of power and defeat into the hall. So,
Go down.
Wait, so he has a coordinated organist in every room?
no, the sound of the organ is coming from this room over here, and that's where it's been coming from since you
Oh,
first heard it.
okay. I thought it was from the other doors. My bad.
But as you guys have come down this way, you've discovered that there's the doors here that are open that lead into the room, into the next room. And then, yeah, those doors are cracked open and warm light spills out from within. But then there's stairs over here, stairs that lead downward.
So I say we check out the organ room since it's right there and then head down. Sound like a plan?
Who's sneaky and can peek into the door first? I'm a little sneaky.
You know, he knows we're here. Do we want to be sneaky? Or why not just
He
have
knows
at it?
we're here, but no, the organist does not necessarily know that we're here.
Fair. Well, I'm not sneaky.
I'm a little sneaky.
I'm not sneaky. I'm clanging a little bit in my half plate.
Would it be stealth?
Yeah,
Yes, it would.
Yeah. I'll check it out.
Okay. Laurie, go on ahead and move towards the door and give me a stealth check.
Actually, can
Oh. She is one with the night.
What was it?
Yeah, you rolled a 20.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow!
I'm just
Good
gonna
roll.
I'm just gonna take the liberty of moving you up to the doorway here.
Thank you.
You peek in and give me a perception check, please. 18. All right. Well, with an 18, I'm gonna. You are comfortably ensconced, hidden away in the door, but what you see as you look into this room is a figure sitting at the organ, playing it dramatically, swaying back and forth, clearly lost in the reverie of the music itself. The figure does not pay any sort of attention to you. But I will also tell you that this room, there are 3 enormous crystal chandeliers that brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of this room, a long, heavy table is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods: roasted beast basted in a savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, and sweet fruits and vegetables. Plates are set for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance. At the center of the far west wall, between two floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, a single caped figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. And suddenly, the figure stops. A deep silence falls over the dining hall. The figure turns toward the door and sits and stares. Now, with your perception check, Laurie, I'm going to message you something real fast.
Greg, out of curiosity, if you message any of us, what platform are you using here? Since we've got like 3 of them.
I'm doing it in Roll20.
Okay.
All right. And I'm also sharing it for the viewers at home here. Oh, wait, you guys can all see it anyway. But Nat, what would you like to do?
So I'd like to share with the group what I see with the table and the food, and also very gently share that in the reflections, I can see the figure of Strahd, which is a major red flag because he shouldn't have any reflection. And it makes me not want to go in there. Makes me think it's a trap.
Yeah, give me, Gennifer, give me a Arcana check real fast.
Arcana.
Or History, whichever's better for you.
19.
19. Yeah, no, vampires don't have reflections.
Yeah, that's either not Strahd or that's special. Vampires don't have reflections.
So it could be a projection of him, but he's not really there.
Could be. Hey, with all the food and stuff, I say this is the after party. Let's head down.
Agreed. I think he's trying to toy with us and have us waste our time.
Done. Let's do it.
So you're going to proceed downward.
Yes.
All right. Let's see. Now, as you head towards the southern tower stairs, I will tell you. Oh yes, let me get my token back here real quick. Come here, buddy. There we go. As you head towards the southern tower stairs, fluttering torches in iron sconces illuminate the spiral staircase. A chill wind rushes down the circling stairway, seeming to kill the very heat of torches. Started casing. All right. All right. Perfect. All right. Now I have the stairs descending, and that's what I need. Allow me a moment as we transition maps. We're just going to travel by map here, y'all.
Yeah. And I think, Greg, I'm going to, so Father Donavich is going to stay basically just behind Adam, but I might need your assistance in moving my token from time to time. It's a little bit slow on this computer.
Being a little sticky.
Just so that you're not like, oh, and suddenly Father Donavich is off by himself and mobbed.
And bad things happen.
Yeah.
I mean, Gru's got to eat, yo.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Gru's got to eat. Like you gotta remember to take care of the Gru.
Hey, is there any way I could just start carrying Father Donavich on my back like a backpack? Like a backpack healer.
Doesn't exactly seem like a wise.
I don't think it's very. I think I'm a little too serious for that.
Fair enough. It was just an idea.
Wait until you guys start getting some lingering injuries and stuff, and we can figure that out.
Yeah.
So I played Curse of Strahd years ago as a halfling who was often carried around by the half-orc.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Love it.
Nice.
Yeah, we pulled the speedball special a few times.
Oh, that's a great move. That is an excellent move. All right. K61, K9, K30. Perfect. All right. That is... I was really good at navigating all this stuff earlier, and now I'm just really having some struggles here, keeping track of everything. It all seems so like common sense the way it was all laid out in the book. And just give me one moment.
Well, that's all right. We're having a great time. You take your time.
Good,
Absolutely.
Agreed.
Perfect. Oh, that's where it leads you. Perfect. Okay. I think when we played a couple of years ago, I put you guys in the wrong room at the bottom of that staircase, and that's what's throwing me off. Or last year, rather. Yeah. And that. I'm going to close that because I don't need that.
You do that.
Perfect. Then I'm going to put you guys right here. And who is leading?
I'll take lead.
Okay, you're going to take lead. Cool. Yeah, so Ad and Father Donavich is right behind you.
I'll be right behind Adam, and Father can be right behind me.
Copy that.
Squishy wizard in the middle.
Squishy wizard in the middle. Got it.
All right,
That-
so
All right.
I guess Father Donavich is taking on. He's
I guess
taking the rear.
Father Donovan is taking the rear, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
If it's,
Then I will take the rear.
yeah.
I will take the rear.
So you're also ranged. So
Yeah.
you can fire. You're going down. You'd be at an elevated position.
Here we are.
So Adam, Father, Wizard, Gunslinger.
Got it. All right. Well, I just need it. Got it. Now, these stairs descend into black, still waters that fill an arched hallway before you. The water's surface is like a dark, mirrored glass, disturbed only by the occasional thwick of drops of water or other substances falling from the ceiling. Now, 20 feet ahead, arched doorways lead downward from each side of the hallway. In each arched doorway, an iron door stands closed and partially submerged. You hear a weak cry for help from beyond the southern door.
I say we go to the southern door first.
Yes. Who's the tallest?
That would be me, probably.
You go first. Let's find out how deep this is.
Yeah.
Done. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
All right. I'll head straight to the. So the southern door would be this one. Is that correct?
Yes, that would be the southern door.
And that's where the cry for help is coming.
What it sounds like. Actually, give me a perception check, and I can verify that for you.
Done. In just a moment.
Nice.
All right.
Did you get the roll?
Hold on. 22. Fantastic. All right. Yes, it sounds like that is from coming. The sound is coming from that southern door.
All right. Let's go.
Okay. Go on ahead and take it square by square for me, please. Nope. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
And I think we were also seeing how deep the water was, Adam. So we were having you go forward just a little
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right. So you step into the water, and even though you are a reanimated creature, you actually do feel the sensation of cold. Go on ahead and just move very cautiously for me. You have 4 squares of movement left. 2. Yep. Yep. Hold, please.
Got it.
Now, what you guys all see is a... How should I best describe this?
Oh, boy.
The mirrored surface of the water means that you aren't able to actually see underneath, or what's underneath. And the water does get deeper and deeper as you go. For you, it's like knee to thigh deep at this point. But for everybody else, it's probably going to get deeper. But as you step onto the square that you're on currently, you feel a click. And before you know it, well, I'll tell what everybody else sees is suddenly a flash and an explosion of air coming up out of the water, making water shoot and fly everywhere. And when it all settles, Adam has disappeared.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll get to you in a second.
All
Got
right.
it.
As he was going away, I would have touched him for resistance, so it'll get a cantrip. So it'll 1d4 additional to any saving throw, if it's at all helpful. Interesting. Okay.
All right. I'm going to cast Mage Hand, send it under the water, and have it start feeling around.
Okay. And what is it that you're trying to have it feel around?
I'm having it feel around for Adam.
Got it. Mage Hand starts stirring around in there, and you feel nothing.
Oh.
Now, Adam, what you felt was the floor go out from underneath you all of a sudden, and then you blink. You blink into you feel like you blink suddenly, and you find yourself in a very small chamber, a very dark chamber. And where did my chart go?
And so did we perceive at all whether he was thrown up or sucked down and in terms of the water?
Give me a perception check on that.
$17.
17. You actually, with that, you could see that he got sucked down, and you heard there was a release of air that went up, but suddenly there was a vacuum that seemed to suck the giant frickin' Frankenstein's monster down into the ground. Let me see here. Oh, that actually works out really well. Why can't I select him? Come on.
So I share with the group that information that he was sucked down some sort of thing. I don't know whether it's right there or what. I share with the group.
I redirect my Mage's Hand to start poking at the floor.
Okay. Give me a perception check with advantage because you're using a magical spell.
Okay, rolled a 23.
23. All right. You do feel you do feel through your mage hand. You feel along the edges of what seems to be like a squarish area. You feel air bubbles bubbling up. Otherwise, that are still like barely disturbing the otherwise placid surface. It appears that there is some sort of panel that fell away and then locked back into place, a resetting trapdoor.
Okay, I think there's a trapdoor under there. So, do we want to follow him or avoid it?
Adam, you find yourself in a very dark chamber. You are up to your chest in water. It has gone from 3 feet deep to roughly 5 feet deep. You also feel under your feet, the surface kind of shifts a little bit as you move about. There's a very sudden displacement of water as a new object is, as a 6'6", 320-pound object is introduced into the area. So the water seems to surge up and settle suddenly. But you are in what seems to be a cell, and the beneath your feet, the surface that shifts feels very regular. That feels like very rounded and it's not sand, but larger, something larger that you're standing upon that shifts underneath as you move about. And it is also, if you don't have a light source, it is completely dark.
Well, first thing I was going to ask is if I could do a perception check, but if it's completely dark, let me. I do have a torch and a tinderbox that I'd like to use.
You do have a torch? Okay. You are mostly submerged in water right now.
Yeah, I had a hunch.
That being said, you do have there is some light.
Is there any type of ambient light?
Hold on a second. Yeah, we're gonna do this here because these are bars. I don't know why they're making it solid. I will tell you that you can see light spilling just barely out of the southernmost area. So can you, if you look in the map here, if you scroll out, you should be able to find yourself.
Here, give me a second. Yeah, I see where I am.
Okay. Yeah, you can see that actually there are now that your eyes are adjusting, there are you seem to be in a prison cell, a small prison cell, and
Okay.
like I said, the ground shifts beneath you as you move, and it feels metallic almost. It is not cobblestone underneath you.
Is there any way that I could try to reach down at my feet and see if I can pick something up to see
Go
what
for
it
it.
is on the
Yep.
feet? Yeah, I'll do
Yeah.
that.
All right, so you take a second, you reach down, and you feel, you can't see it because the water is incredibly dark, as I mentioned, but you feel coins, thousands of them at your feet.
Oh my. So,
Yeah.
Are there bars or any type of door anywhere nearby?
I mean, there are bars to this to the cell that you're in. You're actually standing up against them right now.
Okay, so the water extends past the bars?
Yes, this whole area is submerged in about 5 feet of water.
Okay. Is there any way I could pull up one of the coins to see what it looks like, or is there not enough light?
Oh no, you could pull them up, and you pull up a handful and kind of like hold them through the bars and look at them as in the gleaming torchlight, and you can see that these are quite precious metal. You're familiar with gold, with platinum, with silver and copper, but you are aware that there's a fifth kind of currency, minted currency that exists within the lands, electrum, and these have that sheen, that look of electrum coins. And looking at it, how closely do you look at these coins?
As close as I can.
Where where a stamp or a seal would be indicating, like what kind of currency this is, you notice that this has the face of Strahd. So this is Strahd's personal currency.
Would that make it worth anything, or is it?
I mean, in Barovia. Yeah, in Barovia.
I guess I'll fill my pack with as many of them as I can, as long as it doesn't hinder me down, and just try to, use the bow strength to pull the bars apart.
You start shoveling treasure into your sack. Got it. All right.
Yep.
We'll come back. We'll come back to you in a minute. Back in the hallway, elsewhere, who knows where everything is? You guys, the mage hand has told. You've been able to detect that there is a something about this square right here where there is a resetting trapdoor. It might not be the only one. What would you guys like to do? How do you want to proceed?
Carefully.
Yeah. How dark is it down here? Can we see through the water? What's the?
Like I said, the water is dark and placid. The only light source that you have right now is the one that is what you're carrying. So the thigh bone in this case, the saint's thigh bone that you wield as a mace is glowing and providing the light of a standard torch. Beyond that, Laurie, I know that you have goggles of night.
Yeah, which I'm definitely using.
Got it.
I can cantrip anything into a light source, which I'm tempted to use a coin for, because then I could just chuck it in the water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, light a coin, boop, aim towards where the mage hand is. Hell, if the mage hand can catch it and
actually, you toss it. The mage hand shoots up out of the water, disturbing the placid surface, and catches it. And of course, it being mostly transparent or spectral, the hand glows, or the light glows through the hand. We'll go on ahead and say that you guys can see the light from this. I think should be able to. Bright light is 20. Low light.
Does it seem like we're in catacombs yet, or are we just?
You have reached. You've gone down, and you're definitely underground, or beneath. You've gone into the. You're at the bottom of the staircase at this point.
Right. Gotcha.
So you've traveled down to the bottom of the staircase. So yes, there is. The hand is here, and now what would you like to do with the hand?
Well, I mean, here's the question.
Uh-huh.
Do we go down and follow Adam, or do we avoid the trap and hope to find him again?
Yeah. Well, we also don't know exactly what happened to him, right?
We could all get trapped.
Yeah.
Where he's trapped.
I think we probably try and avoid the. As we're discussing, I think we probably avoid trying to fall into the same trap, since all of us, wherever we don't know what it is. So I'd say we try and find him, but
Okay.
Yeah. Do we agree on that?
I agree. All right, so see where the glowing thing is?
Yep.
Go around that.
All right. Go on ahead, and who's going first?
I think you'd be going first, right? I think you have probably passive perception also.
Yeah.
So I think she's taking point.
Yeah, I'll take point.
And she has a passive perception of 15.
Copy that. All right, and with the light underneath the surface, you guys can make a perception check with disadvantage to see if you could possibly spot any other sort of troubles.
All of us?
Yeah, I'll let each of you do one. Yep, go for it. You're aware of one.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh, geez.
17, but no disadvantage math done.
Okay. All right. I will tell you this. You think that you... Go on ahead and start traveling there. Whoever's going first, and I'll let you know what you got. All right.
I think so. I don't know how easily it's moving. How easily Laurie's moving forward. Okay, moving down. Yep. Okay. There we are.
Hold real quick, Laurie. As you start to step here, you feel the ground shift beneath you just a little bit. And I'm going to give you a dex save. Okay, yeah, you actually managed to avoid it, as you managed to not set anything off. You kind of put your foot there. You felt it start to creak just a little bit, and you saw maybe a couple of air bubbles pop up, and you're like, you know what? Nope, not going to do that. Not gonna step there.
So I definitely tell the rest of the party to be very aware and very careful, stepping very gingerly, and being aware of any air bubbles.
Cool.
Because there's traps everywhere.
So you go around. So yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm beginning to see why a lot of wizards carry staves.
Is this the wall? Or
I think you might just be seeing through.
There you go. All right. And the mage hand with the glowing coin is right here. All right. How do you want to go next?
I said, how do you want to? I think we're following her.
You guys are following her path.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All
All right, Laurie, lead the way.
You have to move it and then stop so they can see it.
oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, we're following along. I think Greg's making X's.
Yeah, I'm just making a note for you guys so you can see it. All right. So now, Laurie, as you reach here, you see a door to the north and a door to the south. The south is where you can hear the sound coming from.
The sound of
someone, somebody crying for help.
I don't know where all that's coming from.
Yeah. Timmy, I muted you real quick just to help get some of that extra noise out of the background there. But I'll unmute you when I need you.
Oh, Tim. Okay.
And all right, so yeah, Father, I'm taking you along. Which, like I said, south is where you hear the noise coming from. Tim, did you see the message that I sent you? Give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Did you see I sent you a little something in Roll20? And I've unmuted you, so. Oh, but now you're muted.
Same.
Yeah, I think you muted yourself too.
I did. Sorry, where do I find those messages?
Look in the column where you see the die roll results. I sent you
yeah, I saw that. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do. Yeah.
Copy that.
As soon as I was done with the points.
Okay, go on ahead and so you want to go on ahead and describe what you want to do.
Okay, so I'm filling as many coins of those as I can into my bag, and then wherever the bars are, I'm just going to take them and just straight up Hulk and try to bend them so I can get out.
Copy that. All right, give me a. So you're filling the coins with, or you're filling the pouch of coins. Great, you've managed to get a bunch of handfuls of that, and then you said you wanted to. What was the last part of that?
Oh, I wanted to walk up to the bars, the prison bars, and just Hulk them out and bend them.
Got it. Give me a strength check.
Oh man.
You do a pretty good job of like trying to get at it, but they don't really seem to budge yet.
It was an off day, you know.
Yeah, you shouldn't have ignored leg day. You're having trouble getting a good base. Yeah. Do you want to like? Yeah, you're thinking that you might be stuck here for a while here at this point. Like you've got.
Is there any way I can just keep trying to go at the bars?
Sure, I'll let you keep doing that.
Yeah.
Go too long, you might wind up wearing yourself out. Just got to warn you. But
sure.
How loud are you being?
Oh, actually, I want to try again. I'm gonna be super loud. I want to rage because then I get bonuses to strength and all that stuff.
Okay. Rest of the party, give me a perception check, and give me a strength check with advantage, Mr. Delaney.
Okay.
20 on perception.
20 on perception. All right. I will tell you this, Gennifer, to the north, through the north doors, you suddenly hear a blood-curdling howl of just fury and great splashing about. And yeah, it sounds like chaos coming from the north door.
The rest of my party, I do believe that Adam is that way, point toward the north.
Sounds like it. Let's go in that direction.
Really, yes. Unless there is another giant rage monster around here, that's it.
I think so. Greg, before that, I rolled a 23 on insight just to get it, see if I have any insight into this the voice that was crying for help, whether it seems genuine or not.
That is an excellent question. And you are leaning out and listening very carefully to all of that when you hear all hell break loose to the north. But give me a minute and I will.
So I think my default is this is a hall of horrors, and everything is designed
to kill you.
Everything is a trap.
Everything's a trap, except there might actually be some people who are trapped.
Yeah. You do hear like genuine cries for help. A masculine voice.
Does it sound like Rudolph?
I was thinking the same thing.
No, it does not sound like Rudolph. You hear, "Hello? Hello, is anyone there? Can someone help me, please? Can anyone?"
I think we need to go get Adam.
Yeah, we'll go and get Adam first.
All right.
We'll be.
Oh my, it's Deckard Cain.
All right. You go to the north door.
Yep.
Laurie, show me very carefully how you want to do this. You see, I will tell you right now, as you go forward towards that door, you notice the door is actually set down a couple of steps. You actually walk down a couple of stairs underneath the water that get the water to about 5 feet.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah. So you are like on your tippy toes at this point.
Yeah.
But the door opens readily. All right. And yeah, the mold-covered ceiling hangs 3 feet above the still black water that fills this dungeon corridor. The water here is 5 feet deep. As you open the door, there are 10-foot square cells. Their entrance is blocked by iron bars lining both sides of the hall. One of the cells is dimly lit. I'm going to go on ahead and reveal the entryway. Oh, I don't want to reveal all that. Just this part. Thank you. There we go. So just so everybody can see what we're talking about. Yeah.
Do we know which cell is dimly lit?
It is this one right here. This one right beside you as you come in.
Yeah, I don't know if her goggles of night are on. They're going moving forward a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh well, here. Allow me to.
Or it might just be angles. Yeah, so they are on. Sorry.
Yeah, it's dynamic lighting, so there's probably angles involved.
Yeah.
She might just get angle fucked right now. Okay, so you open the door. Like I said, there's a glowing light right over here, and what you hear over here is literally all hell breaking loose, thrashing about, screaming, grunting, the sound of metal rending. Give me a strength check with advantage, Adam.
Gotcha.
Yep. 17 and a 10? Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Okay.
I originally did. Yeah.
Yeah, you're still struggling with this. Keep that's 2 rounds. You've been going for about a good 10 seconds, like hauling and screaming and all this. This fighting and trying to rend the metal.
Okay.
Laurie, Gennifer, Donavich, you guys do think that this is Adam in there? Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think we're slowly moving in. We're like, Adam.
Yes, indeed.
Whoop. We're coming for you, buddy.
Ah!
All right. So who wants to proceed into the room?
I'm going to yell, be careful, it's deep, because the water's still up to like my chest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just going to yell, the water's up to my chest.
I just Yeah, I'll go. I'm just not sure
And with the
what we
coin,
can do.
I think we're moving slow. Well, I think we're trying to move into the using the different aspects of light to just try and in the mage hand, right? To guess basically feel around for.
Yep. Now, Laurie, as you step into the room, give me a perception check real quick.
Her passive perception is also 15.
Okay. Well, I will tell you this: with your passive perception, you do notice that there is a glowing shape in the corner over here. It looks like the shape of a sword in the water. Yeah.
That seems important. Can I do an investigation check?
Sure. Give me an investigation check. All right. Well, you could tell first off that it looks like there's like some sort of glowing sword underneath there, but the problem is that there's this gigantic, grate, this cell door that is in your way, and that it makes it kind of impossible to get over there. And this is even still more impressively as the water is getting churned by the berserker up in the north end of the room, stirring up the otherwise placid surface. So.
I'm going to hold my mace up in the air and just doing that perception check of 13 to see if I see any levers, any sort of
Is this in the hallway, or did you venture into the?
I'm venturing in with them. Yeah, I think we're still all going in.
Got it. And Gennifer, I'm assuming you're going in too, or no?
Yeah, I'll go swimming. Fine.
All right.
Ew.
All right, cool. So we'll put you right there, and then I'll take that and just put that there. Yeah, you guys. You do see the shape of the sword and everything, and you can hear Adam up here. Give me another rage check, buddy, or give me another strength check with advantage.
Got it. Oh man, the die gods are not on my side.
Nope, not so much. Not so much. You're getting pissed off and worn out.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take my little mage hand and reach into the cell with the glowing sword and see if I can get hold of that sword with the mage hand.
Okay, you're gonna take mage hand to do that. All right, I will tell you that the mage hand actually slips in quite easily, and goes down and picks up what is in fact a sword up by the hilt and pulls it up out of the water, and it is a glowing longsword. You don't even have to cast a spell to identify to realize that this thing is magical in nature. We've also been visited and blessed by the giant Bailey. Let's see. Do we want this to be a blessing or a curse? Let's roll a percentile here. Since 21. Okay, so this is going to be a boon. So I'm going to say that you guys all get inspiration for being visited.
Oh, nice.
Visited by the inspiring visage of my cat. Because he's right here. So, yes.
How do we record that?
On your character sheets in like the top half, more to the right side, there's a box that's going to be empty that says inspiration. You could just click on the empty box and icon will appear.
Oh, cool. Okay, that's all there is to it. All right.
Yep. Make it real easy. All right. So the sword comes out of the water, and it's floating there. It's actually quite majestic looking.
Does this mean I'm queen?
And actually, as your mage hand connects with the sword, you feel the sword reach out to you. You feel relief. You feel pleasure, happiness. You feel excitement. And you feel a strong urge to smite evil.
Oh, that feels fun. All right, so I acquired the sword. I can acquire the sword at this point.
The problem is that the bars are there's 4 inches between the bars, and then Let me take a look here because they have a very specific description. This gets a little puzzly.
The bars are well designed to not let a really nice sword through.
Basically. Yeah, each door is fitted with an iron lock. Okay, that's 1 inch thick rusted iron bars, spaced 4 inches apart, with horizontal crossbars spaced 6 inches apart. Close. You know what? 4x6. Pythagorean theorem. Damn it. You know what?
If I
give me a dex check.
Yeah, if it put it sideways, if it's 4 inches wide, you should be able to slide a sword through that.
Yeah, but it's the cross. It's the.
Yeah, it depends on how excessive the hilt is, but you can also tilt it.
Yeah.
So then it can come and do the thing and do the.
Yeah.
All right, so that was a dex check, correct?
Yep. Give me a dex check.
Oh, natural 20.
All right. Yeah, you actually managed to be like, oh, and the sword emerges from the cell via your mage hand. And you hold it, and it is a short sword. I should say it's a short sword, not a long sword. I think I described it as a long sword before. I was incorrect. But this is not a weapon you're exactly proficient in as a wizard, but you sense gratitude at being released and anticipation. And you also feel radiating good.
This radiating good does not exactly feel comfortable to me. I should pass this on to somebody who can actually use this properly. Necromancer, after all.
All right.
All right.
So
I'll take it. I
Okay.
mean, I think that, yeah.
Father, I think this is for you, and I think I'm just going to want to like hang around it every once in a while.
Yeah.
All right. So yes, the sword latches onto you, and you can feel calmness, but anticipation wash over you as you take it in your hand.
Gotcha.
Yep. All right. Yeah, and you still have Berserker Buddy.
Yeah.
Buddy, hanging out right up here.
I would say, calm down, Adam. We're coming to get you.
Don't ever tell the Barbarian to calm down.
Nope, fret not. We're on our way.
All right, give me one more round. Give me one more round of strength checks, bud.
All right. Hopefully the die gods will be kinder.
Nope.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, so you guys get up here. I'm assuming you all go down the hallway, or?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you guys all come up. The gate, there's a lock and a handle underneath the water that you can get to, but y'all don't have a rogue with you, do you?
I have rogue.
Oh.
Yeah, I have 50 feet of rope.
Oh no, rogue, not rope.
Oh, rogue. Sorry, I was like, I have rope.
Yeah.
Ropes don't pick locks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I want to investigate the dungeon space, looking for the keys, the lever, anything that would open up the doors.
Give me a round of investigation real quick.
Oh, hey, I rolled a natural 1. I find nothing.
Yeah, so you think that maybe the best thing to do is dunk your head underwater and try to look around, and you're not having much luck with that. I will tell you that as you are looking about, give me a round of perception checks, please.
Ooh, 11. Weak sauce.
All right. And 13. Father Donavich gets 15. Adam, you get 19. All right. Adam, you hear it first. You hear it first. And it's a sensation that you feel more than you hear, but you seem to hear, as it grows, laughter.
I'm gonna yell at the top of my lungs. Something's laughing at us. Get ready. Something's gonna ambush us.
You can hear it, Everyone can hear it. Adam heard it first, but now everybody can hear it, and it is it's a chuckle that almost goes into a cackle. You've been here an hour. You've been here an hour, and already you've fallen prey to one of my traps. Oh, oh, you fools!
Tacky.
Having trouble? This is a two-way communication. You can speak if you wish.
Nothing we can't handle.
No trouble at all.
No trouble at all. Well, you're not going to find the means to defeat me if you're stuck in jail all night.
That takes the sport out of it, doesn't it?
It really does, and you are here merely for my sport. How about this? You allow me to have a snack. Just a bite, just a nibble. And not only will I open that gate, but I will give you a boon. Something that might help you.
I think no.
You think no. Ah, the holy man. How's your son, by the way? Is he still thirsting for blood after I turned him, or did you finally do the right and noble thing and put his soul to rest?
After I destroy you, he will be fine.
Right.
I think Laurie has a crowbar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try and use that crowbar with Adam to kind of
All right.
find,
Actually, I have a crowbar as well. I forgot about that.
All right. Well,
Yeah, sorry. That's on me.
So you're
Gennifer is going to be young, dumb, and write a paper. So she's actually going to take Strahd up
oh my goodness.
and make the priest
Really?
cry.
Oh dear. Dear
Oh
sister.
boy.
Well then, come this way, child. And you see a light appear at the end of the hallway, one that was not there a moment ago.
Is there any way I can just double check with my sister that she wants to do this? You don't.
I mean, talk to her.
I
you're
mean,
both-
you really want to do this, sister?
How many vampire romances did both of us read when we were kids? I mean, come on. We were like passing that copy of something back and forth for years.
But you really think he's only going to take one bite from you? You don't think he's going to just gobble you up?
He's going to try and turn you.
We can't exactly trust him.
Well, of course not. But think of the paper I could write. I mean, I could get to the next level on this.
We need your help, and you're not going to be any good to us if he nibbles on you.
I give you my word as Lord that I will only have a little snack, and then she'll come right back to you.
While all this is happening, we're trying to use those crowbars and try and make this argument moot.
Exactly.
Yes.
All right, give me a round of strength checks.
So this would be assisted. So he's got his inside. We've got ours outside.
Yep.
So strength.
Would this be with advantage since they're helping, or no?
Yes, you would get your check with advantage. Let me see. So Gennifer, if you want to do this, he says, come down the hallway. The door is open.
Nope, wrong one.
You guys are still struggling.
Do,
All right.
do, do.
So mine was a 19. Are you? No. Yeah, I yelled.
No.
Don't do it.
All right.
Well, she's committed.
You step out into the hallway, and the light goes out. You Gennifer, find yourself whisked away to a room that is suddenly dry, and you are very cold all of a sudden as the air, the dry air, just gets to you, and the cold chamber walls in this castle. Strahd appears before you and says, "Ah, a wise woman. I'm sure you'll taste lovely."
Wise. No, I am young and very curious. So,
Well,
now, how would you like to be cited in the paper I'm going to write?
as your primary source. Now, and he gently takes your wrist and he says, "Do you consent?"
Yes.
All right. This might hurt a little. All right. He sinks his teeth into your wrist and proceeds to drink. You are going to take some damage. You're actually going to take a solid 18 damage from this.
Ouch.
But with this boon, first off, I will tell you that the door holding Adam clicks and springs open. And you, dear Gennifer, suddenly know the fastest route to one of the items that may help you.
Excellent. Do I know which item it is? Or it's just a good thing?
Let's actually roll it real quick. 1d6. You know the way you sense the direction in the catacombs where one of these items may be.
Okay.
Okay. And Strahd smiles and then licks his lips and seems to get a puzzled look on his face and looks at you and cocks his head. You taste strange, my dear.
Should I be offended?
I do not know, but there is more to you than meets the eye.
Any
Perhaps
other detail you'd like to add for my notes?
no. And with that, he releases you. Says, "I am a man of my word. You may proceed back to your party. I shall see you soon enough." And with a flash and a splash, you find yourself back in the hall.
Damn it! Why did he put me back in the water? That's mean.
He said he'd put you back to the party.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
you find yourself outside the door, where everybody else is in the jail. Now the door is open for you guys. Adam, you are able to move out if you'd like. Gennifer, give me an insight check real quick.
Let's get out of here and find that guy that was asking for help.
17.
17? Okay.
Yep.
There is no direct way. You're on the right level, but there's no direct way where you are now to get to to get to one of the items that you seek. You need to go back up.
Okay.
And you hear coming from the south, "I can hear you. I can hear you. Can someone please help me?"
We'll be there in just a moment, sir.
Let's go get him.
Yep.
So the boon that I acquired from Strahd was the location of one of the items, not specific as to which one, unfortunately. But what I do know is that while we are on the correct level, where we are isn't going to get us there. We need to go back up and find another way down.
All right, let's check on this man, be quick about it, and then head back on up.
All right.
All right.
I agree. I'll take
My
point.
audience and players, this is Scout. She is Trouble.
Hi, Scout.
Hello, Scout. Greg, the short sword. So that's not a simple weapon, right?
Not a simple weapon. It is a. Excellent question.
And what is it? Is just a +1 short sword, or
It is a +1 short sword. It is. Let's see. It's a martial weapon.
yeah? So it's martial,
And
not,
it's finesse and light
so
are the
that,
properties
so
that
that
have.
should
But
help
it is
the,
a +1 short sword, and it seems to be intelligent from what you could tell. Based on the emotions that you're feeling, you recognize that this might be a sentient weapon. But
Gotcha. So
you would have to spend some time with it in order to learn more. Yeah.
I'll take
So,
point. I say we go talk to, we go rescue that guy.
all right.
Okay.
Well, in that case, we're gonna take a minute here, and we're gonna pause, and we're gonna take 5 real quick, because I realized that part of our broadcast we seem to have lost our Facebook connection. So I'm going to pause this real fast.
all right.
Let's take 5. Let's do a bathroom break real quick if anybody needs it, and we'll be right
Sounds great.
back. Cool. Alrighty, guys. I think we can go on ahead and start bringing it on back.
All right. Can you describe to me where the plugin is on D&D Beyond? I never had any luck finding it.
Oh, it's actually a third-party plugin, the Beyond 20 plugin. Hold on a second. And you're on Chrome, right?
Yes.
Perfect. I'm just gonna link you directly in the Chrome store, and I will put it in the private chat here in Restream. Or do you want? You know what? How about this? I'll put it here because now you can get it on the right computer because you're on two computers, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Got it. All right, cool. There you go. That should do it.
All right, cool.
All right. And whenever Timmy gets back.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been working now.
How we all doing so far, guys?
Doing great.
Awesome.
Hopefully,
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Moving
Halloween.
Happy
Halloween.
What is it? Making good choices, but then again, bad choices make for great stories. So we'll see.
100%.
And that is my whole motivation.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
The roll I'm about to make is just to test the plugin.
Copy that. Hey, there you go.
Sweet. Thank you very much.
No worries. That's a nice little, it's a great little plugin. I really like it when it works right. Sometimes it doesn't work right.
Yeah.
Well, and unfortunately, I am now technically a bit deficient because that's what happens when you have a spouse who works in tech.
Ah.
Hey guys.
Suddenly have no idea how to work anything anymore because you just let him handle things.
Yeah. No, that's true.
He has opinions, and I'm just like, make it work.
Just make it work, honey.
Cool story, bro. Let's make it functional.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're in here. So we got everybody out. We're on our way back down to take a look at the dude.
Yep. Gennifer has reappeared and given you the information that she has insight now as to where you can find everything, or at least one of the items in question.
We got to go up and then go back down because we're at the wrong down.
Yeah,
no, that's not sort.
It's not.
And
right.
now, back out here in the hallway.
Yeah.
And I gave Laurie the +1 short sword.
Okay.
I imagine to attune to it. You don't have to stop and contemplate it, right? You just basically gotta be.
It takes an hour of actually focusing on the item in order to.
Of active, or does it have to be? Can it be kind of a passive thing?
I mean, it's got to happen during a short rest, basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I will tell you this: the sword will communicate with you without attunement. It's just that there is a bonus ability that you get. Oh wait, pardon me. Laurie, what's your alignment?
Chaotic good.
You actually find that this thing links with you in about a minute.
What's up? Love it. Thank you, sister, for getting me a new toy to play with. Appreciate it. Thank you, Father, for giving it to me. We shall have some fun with it.
All right. Call that your birthday present this year.
You're welcome.
Good fun.
And I will tell you that you do feel like that there is ability within this sword that you can use that may be able to assist you in the future. It vibrates with potential as you hold it in your hand, and it seems very eager to do some smiting.
Love it.
And so you guys all come back out into the hallway.
Yes, I think we're stacking. I think we're going. I think Laurie's going first to checking for traps as opposed to Adam. Kind of a
big.
All right.
And so just confirming the voice was coming from the south.
That is correct. So all right. So you come to another door. This door is also unlocked. Do you open it?
Very slowly.
All right.
I can open it.
You open the door very, very slowly, and light from your new glowing sword spills in. Pardon me one moment. No, we're not doing that. Okay.
The
Am I?
coin light goes in.
Yes, the coin light. I keep
And,
grabbing onto stuff on the wrong screen and it's screwing me up. Here we go.
And I'm just really trying to be in tune with the sword and listening for any kind of warning or signs from the sword.
Got it.
Because I trust the sword will protect me in that way.
Absolutely. Yeah, you definitely feel like that this connection with this sword is a good thing, that this item had been hidden away down here, mostly because it was a asset that that while it's not a sun sword, it is an asset that Strahd and others did not want it being easily accessible. So this was not entirely a wild goose chase. But as the door opens and light spills in, you do hear from the end of the hall, "Oh, thank the gods! Thank you! Yes, please come! Please come and help me! Please come and help me! I can't get out."
An earlier father had kind of perceived that it was a truthful call for help.
I mean, it sounds that way. This person sounds pretty desperate. This, by the way, the stairs do descend, and once again, this is also a watery, a watery dungeon. The water does go all the way up to about 5 feet deep. Mold-covered ceiling hangs 3 feet above the still black water that fills this dungeon corridor. From one of the cells, you hear, "Yes, please help. Who's there?"
The only thing I'll say to the group is just remember we weren't able to open Adam's cell. So keep that in mind. If we have any plans of saving him, how are we going to do that?
Right.
I don't recommend going for another snack time. It took a bit of a hit.
Yeah. So as we slowly move in, I think Laurie's looking for any traps, etc. I'm holding up the thigh bones, creating light, and looking around for any keys. As we slowly, I think, move forward to try and see whether what's the story with this individual.
Okay. As you approach the end of the hall, you do see a very tall young black man, and he stands. His teeth chatter as he stands in the cold water. He looks strong. He clutches the bars of the cell while struggling to keep his teeth from chattering in the cold. His clothes are shredded. He's soaked from head to toe. And he says, yes, hello, hi. Yes, I need... Please help me. Please get me out of here.
Who are you, my son? What is your name?
My name is Emil.
Zamil? How did you end up in this place?
Oh, the devil Strahd imprisoned me here.
And has he fed on you?
No, he is not. I would not allow it.
How did you arrive here?
I was captured by him, and he stuck me down here. What? Please let me out.
Natural 20 plus 8 to insight check on whether he's
That hold on a second. Hold, please.
Elevator music.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
Yeah, that's.
The girls from Waterdeep goes.
Yeah, he seems like he's trying to be very straightforward, but you could tell that he is withholding information. Like that is not that the simple answers are rarely simple, and there's just something about this that does not ring true to you. Something is weird here.
You're not telling me the truth. Speak plainly. We don't have time. Who are you? Why are you here? And what do you have to do with Strahd?
I made him mad, and he stuck me down here.
How did you make him mad?
I failed him.
In what?
I cannot say.
You are compelled not to say, or you choose not to say for your honor?
I choose not to say.
Well, then, I don't know that we can trust you, and we must be on our way.
I agree with the father.
Wait. Please. I can't. I can't.
You can't what?
I can't stay down here any longer. I must get out. I must. 1 second. I'm looking for one thing. Where did my... Now my rolls aren't working? What's going on here? Good God. This is just like a comedy of errors sometimes. Yeah, where did I put the stupid thing stats?
And I don't recognize this name, correct? Or is
You do not. Oh, hey, there we go. Sounded like... Got it. Yeah, no, he's a... I betrayed my pack. I betrayed my pack. And that upset the devil, and he stuck me here.
So
Wait, you have a pack, a werewolf, right? Right?
Yes. Yes, and if you let me out, I swear on the blood of my pack that I will fight the devil with you, alongside you.
The pack that you left?
The pack that I was cast out of.
Oh.
They did say we'd find an ally.
But again, how are we going to get these doors
I
open?
think the ally that we were speaking of was
Was it them? Are you
female.
sure? Are you sure? It was speculation.
Yeah.
So,
So he just made a pretty bold statement. Does anybody want to incite that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, does my insight carry over, or do I need a new?
Got to roll a fresh one.
All right.
Yeah, he's full of shit. You know him swearing on his pack, the pack that betrayed him, really doesn't matter. Adam, you totally believe him. But Father, you think that this guy will probably try and attack you the second that you turn your back on him.
Yeah.
I believe in
if we are able to come back and get you, we will. But the Lord of Light does not tell me to trust you, sir.
well, let's be practical here. Zamil, what sort of talents would you bring to our party?
Well, I am a bloodthirsty rage monster, and when the mood hits me, I can rip apart things. Now, why?
We've already got one of those. What other talents do you have?
We've wasted too much time. We need to continue.
You can't leave me.
Yes,
you can't.
How well do you know this castle?
I know it. I know the ins and outs of it exceptionally well.
Somebody insight that.
Yeah, can we insight check that?
Yep.
Ooh.
He's full of shit. Yeah, he doesn't.
Friends, we do not have time for this. I turn around and start to leave.
For what it's worth, I trust you, but I trust Father Donovan more. So.
You bastards! You can't leave me like this. And his cries for help and rage as you start to depart, he starts swearing oaths about hunting you down and killing your children and all the other standard.
All those standard fare.
Yeah, exactly. I'll never forgive you as the door closes and clangs shut behind him, and you hear him howl and weep and Yeah.
Gotcha.
It's kind of unsettling. More than kind of unsettling, it's very unsettling to abandon somebody like that. But you know, Father Donavich, within your heart, within the depths of your heart, that man could not be trusted. So
And I say to I said, I know that was difficult for us, but that creature would not have helped us. He would have harmed us, and I do not trust that he would not seek to put himself back in Strahd's good graces. We would have only had another enemy. We may have to make other hard choices ahead. And so I think we go back up. We know our little path away around those traps. You
guys head back up. All right, hold on a second.
And lean on Jen for the fastest
Go this
route.
way, go that way, go this way.
Pretty much. All right. Let me see here. Where did I'm trying? Yes. All right. Cool. Sorry, I'm juggling 8 different windows right now with a lot of them with very similar information, and it is a little tricky. So we bring you guys back up here. Oh, we already have the tokens up here. Great. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Never mind. Yes. You guys come back up. Oh, and allow me to be on the right map as well. There we go. Come on. You guys come back up the stairs, the spiral staircase. I was looking for that earlier. Didn't he show up? All right. Yeah. You guys come back up the stairway and emerge where you were in the hall. The illusion, or this room is now dark. And the doors are wide open. The food is gone. The room is now dark, and there is no like light source or anything else there. Perfect. And also, I should point out that up in here is this the northern room, which the instinct tells you to go in, is also completely dark.
All right. Well, we have a glowing mace and a glowing coin, so we're not completely in the dark.
Yeah.
Well, my instinct says it's
let's be very cautious. Is there any way to check and see if those gargoyles are still there, or is it all just dark up there?
It's dark.
Okay.
You don't have a way really to.
Can we mage hand the coin up into that area?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mage hand the coin up into the gargoyles.
What coin?
Jen has a coin that she cast light on, and we've been mage handing it.
Give me a perception check real quick.
Everyone or someone in particular?
Anybody who's looking.
Oh.
Nice.
Slight advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will tell you that as you bring the token in, you can see, or you can see the gargoyles still sitting up there in their positions.
I wiggle the coin back and forth to see if their eyes still move.
Give me a perception check as you do that. All right. Nope. Yeah, you're not close enough to be able to tell if that's actually if they're able to do that.
Okay.
Wait, right. So I'm gonna. This is where I tell the party coins. You mean like these, and show them everything that's in my bag.
Yeah.
Wow.
I found these while I was waiting.
I say let's.
Yeah, you've managed to pull down like a lot of. You pulled about 1,800 coins and just shoveled them into your bag. So.
Are gargoyles fiends?
Excellent question. They are not fiends.
And they're not undead, correct?
No, they are not undead. You can give me an Arcana check, somebody, if you want to know more about them.
I do.
All right, Gennifer, you know that they are elementals.
Oh. Gargoyles are elementals based off the stone element, and it rattles off all sorts of random encyclopedic information about gargoyles.
Would they, or do they like specific types of minerals, like rare ones?
What?
Gargoyles like. Da, 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 da.
What I'm getting at is, would they like the coins that are there? Because although they have the Infernus Strahd, they are made out of that like super rare material that you told me about.
They're, I mean, not super rare, but just uncommon.
I suggest that we stick together and go along the wall so that we
I agree.
can't get surrounded by them.
I agree.
All right.
And just to confirm that all these are way above us, so we can go underneath them.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. But I say we don't want to pass straight through the middle because then
No, yeah.
Danger zone.
Danger zone.
Is Adam leading?
Yes.
Doing our same as we did downstairs?
All right. I will tell you. Yeah, go for it.
So I think go around one. So we're gonna be grouped up. If we can, this could be grouped up in a little pack.
Got it. All right. Hold on one moment. All right. Yeah.
I'm trying.
Rim of the dome ceiling. Okay. Got it. All right, cool. So awesome. You go. All right, go on ahead and start walking in. If you're in your stack.
I don't usually. Mine is
Okay. Yep.
Moving me is tricky. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, Gennifer, I could tell you right now, you feel that the quickest way to get where you're going is through these doors.
Yeah, we should definitely go through those doors.
All
Okay.
right.
Great.
All right. And hold, please. Round of. Well, you guys are all being very situationally aware of everything. You sense. I'm going to say that there's no surprise round. I will tell you though that you can sense that the gargoyles, as you re-enter this chamber, tense, and suddenly it looks like they are about to attack. So,
all right.
Yeah, go on ahead and roll some initiative.
Boom. Wow.
All right. Wow, Laurie got a 28. All right.
I've never seen a 16.00.
Got it. All righty then. Well, in that case, Laurie, you sense that they are about to attack first before they even seem to know it themselves. What would you like to do? I will say that you can get the drop on them by acting quickly if you'd like.
I will whip out my Corpse Slayer pistol.
Mm-hmm.
And I should be in range, and I'd like to attack. I mean, have they started coming yet, or are they on the verge?
You can sense that they are they suddenly start to rear back as if they're about to start swooping down at you. Okay. And you catch that, and with your lightning reflexes, you draw and are able to get a drop on them. What? So you want to pop off on one because there's one directly above your sister.
Yes. I think I'll pop off on that one using my Corpse Slayer pistol.
Okay.
You get 2 attacks per round. Too.
Yeah.
Holy jeepers.
Okay. Yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, you want to pop off again?
Yeah.
And by the way, you do have your holdout pistol. Holy God. All right, so that's 16 and 13, and then you can offhand the holdout pistol, which is a one-shotter.
Yep.
If you want.
Hold on. Loop. Bonus action. Bomb pistol.
Thank you.
Oh, and a crit.
Holy jeepers! So,
All right.
just a festoon. So,
Holy roller.
All right. Cool. All right. So you hit it for 29 to start with. And then you hit it for an additional on the crit. The way I do it is I take a whole damage die and then you roll it for the additional as opposed to just doubling it. So you're going to get an additional 6 and 8. That's 14. So that's 29 and 14 is 39, 43. You basically point up and just bap, 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 and rapid fire. Pull off 3 true shots into the one directly above your sister. And, like parts of its face go flying off as you shoot it directly into its maw. And it being a being a stone creature, you get this. Oh, actually, though, that's magical, though. That's right, because that's a +1, and the crit is the only one that takes half. Yeah, because this thing is. I had to give you magical weapons. This is why I shouldn't give magical weapons when I'm creating characters at 3 a.m.
If you don't have a magic weapon at level 10, your DM is
sadistic?
Special.
I'm down to give you a challenge. That's all. I mean, you guys just found a +1 intelligent sword downstairs, so like you're getting hookups.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying,
it's just got to be dramatic, It's got to be dramatic. So that's 29, and then 14 is an additional 7 damage there. Yeah, you blew half this thing's freaking face off, and it's like stunned and still moving and looking very unhappy, but you have wounded it grievously. Allow me to tell you that. Yeah. So now the bad guys are all going to come swooping down. They do have a lot of speed. We're going to say, though, that how high is this room again?
So she's the only one. Yes, she's the only
Greg,
one.
would danger sense kick in at this point?
Right.
Would danger sense kick in at this point?
Yep.
I mean, absolutely, and that gives you advantage on your initiative, I think, right? Or
let me confirm that.
Give me a reminder on that. Give me a reminder on that, because I'm blanking all of a sudden how that actually works. All right. Vaulted ceiling across the top. Doesn't actually specify how tall this room is, which is a little crazy because you've got a freaking flying monsters.
Let's see. You have advantage on dex saving throws against effects that you can see while not being definitely incapacitated.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's not going to come into play here. But I will tell you, the bad guys are very unhappy, and it is now their turn. So if you have to do anything dex related, you'll be able to do it then. First guy is going to swoop down, and he's going to do like a flyby attack and attempt to slash at Laurie, because Laurie just hurt him bad. Let's see. That's a complete whiff, because he's only seeing with one eye right now. Seeing how you blew the other one like clean off his freaking skull. Number 2 is going to come swooping down as well. I just have to create this as a separate window now. 1, 2, 3. He's going to do a... Gennifer, did you want to do, like, point of order, did you do any prep, like mage armor or anything like that before things started?
No mage armor, but all spells are prepared, and I do have all components.
Okay. Cool. All right. Good to know. Yeah.
Armor.
Well, let's see.
That would be practical.
Gonna come flying by. That's also going to be a miss for... He swoops back up. 7, 8, 9, and winds up back at his perch. I said back at his perch. Thank you. This guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to swoop by Adam and go with the claws. Adam, what's your AC? Oh, 19. Yeah, that's
19.
Yep, that is a miss.
19.
All right, cool. And then 1, 2, 5, 6. Gonna try a claw on Gennifer. That's a hit. That's gonna be 7 slashing damage as he goes
That's
by.
mean.
Yep. All right. And he's going to go by. And actually, he can technically somebody can get an attack of opportunity on him if they've got a melee weapon ready. But he's going to come up. Either Gennifer or Laurie could do that. But Laurie, you've already fired off your guns.
I'm too far away?
Yeah, you're too far away.
Stab it with my
Actually,
dagger.
Gennifer, you
as a warcaster, I can use attack of opportunity on
yeah, but he didn't provoke one from you. You're too far back.
Then I'm gonna take a swipe at him with my dagger.
Go for it.
On principle.
Yeah. No, totally fine.
Did I just click you? Yes,
Give me an attack roll. Let's see it.
Sorry, hang on.
It's all good.
Still figuring out the system. Where?
It is all right.
Yeah.
Did it go?
Yep. Am I still behind Adam? Greg?
Oh, you are. I'm showing you on the map as down here.
Remember, I said I need you to move my token for me. That I'm behind Adam.
Yeah, we're staying in our little group.
Oh, you're staying in your order. Got it. Okay.
Okay, attack. Where did you go? I just put you in the thing. Where did you go? Oh my god.
All right. Well, I will say that you actually do get an attack of opportunity on him then, in that case.
Did he take any, does he have any damage to him?
This one does not have damage.
Okay. So that is going to be, Wisdom 16 saving throw.
Not a strong suit for these guys. That's all right.
Oh, ignore that.
If not,
yeah, it fails. Stole the dead.
14, yeah.
14. All right.
14 necrotic.
Got it. All right. And then I'm just moving you because I need to get to this guy.
Yep.
There we go. All right. Do I still get set attack of opportunity, or did I squander that on the basis of how does this thing work again?
Oh no, I'll let you pull it off if you want.
Whee!
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, you take a swipe at him, and unfortunately, it is a whiff. This guy does do a flyby on you real quick, and does not get you. Adam, one is going to plop down on the ground in front of you, and do a full attack. He's going to do a bite and a claw. The claw is going to miss, but he is going to bite into your shoulder for 7 piercing damage. You have not had a chance to start your turn, so you are not raging at this time.
Correct.
So you're going to take the full 7.
Got it.
All right. And then these guys, the other 3 are kind of like all floating in the midair right now. They're holding their action. Okay. So, Father, it is your action. You do have one directly above you. This is the one that had half its head blown off.
Gotcha. So that is the one that I'm going to toll the dead on that one.
Okay. So I have
again, it's going to be a wisdom save.
Yep. That's a fail.
Of 16. All right. Since it is damaged, it is 2d12. So 13 points necrotic.
Its head explodes from the tolling of the bell.
Oh, really?
Right.
Yep.
And
that guy is toast.
That is gonna do it for me for right now.
You don't want to move or do anything like that?
So I think as I'm sticking right behind Adam.
Okay. I'm only moving you over very quickly because that was just because the tokens were stacked. So
totally.
All right.
I don't believe I have any bonus actions at this moment.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, you don't have any bonus action, but you do have your peace domain ability that you might need eventually. So
Yes.
just remember to take a look at that.
yes,
But that
okay,
is an
that-
action to activate it.
Yes, but I don't. Yes, and I that's being able to move and the plus yes, correct.
Adam, it is your action. What would you like to do? You have a guy in front of you that just bit you.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna rage and go full ham on him.
All right, baby, light him up. All right. Let's see. So that's a first attack, and then you do have multi-attack.
Yep.
Well, I will tell you that a 13 is not good enough to hit these guys or to get through their natural armor.
Okay, so
Go ahead and roll that second attack.
got it.
That's a hit.
Awesome.
Roll that damage, baby. Big money, no whammy.
Oh,
Does that include your
no, it does not. It does not. Give me a second. I was just gonna look that up.
Yeah, because you should have D12. So.
It's a +3, so that would be the 12.
I think that got. I think that actually the +3 already got added in. I'm looking at the formula. Yeah. So you deal.
Already got added in? Okay.
Yeah, you deal a solid 9 points of damage to this guy, but it's magical damage, so he definitely takes it.
Okay.
He takes the whole thing, which is great. All right, and Gennifer.
Well, since it worked so well for the father, I'm going to toll the dead on the one attacking Adam.
Okay.
Boop.
All right. Wisdom save sucks for these guys.
And it's missing hit points, correct?
Yes, it is missing hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, I fail.
So it failed. Oh, boo.
Yep, it failed. So.
Same. Do I get another action, or am I done?
You can move.
Oh,
Because
okay.
Toll the Dead is a standard action to cast, right? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I'm heading towards the door.
Yeah, I think as he's going to say, we let's fight and move.
All right. So this guy, how much damage does he take from that? 13. Okay, perfect. DC 19 wisdom save. Holy shit! Yeah, there's no way I was beating that. Not these guys. And that's the one that just hit Adam. So that's 13 damage. Yeah, that guy's hurting. All right, show me the path that you're taking to the door.
Oh, there's another one.
Okay. As you get there, the held actions of the other 3 gargoyles go off, and they are all going to come do swoop bys. Adam, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so they're gonna basically do flybys. Adam, you will get an attack of opportunity on one of them if you'd like.
Yes, please.
All right. But there's gonna be 1, 2, 3 claw attacks on Gennifer as they all come swooping by.
Oh, dude, bro, duck.
And what is your AC?
12.
12. All right. So you're gonna take 11. You're gonna take 23 damage between all 3 attacks because all 3 hit.
Father.
All right.
Yeah.
And then Adam, give me your attack of opportunity.
Sure. I just saw something here that says Divine Fury, 1d6 + 5.
Oh, that's right. When you first attack, so you got to roll your roll an extra d6 + 5 on that first gargoyle.
Okay.
It's the first attack of the round. Yep, the first attack that hits.
Okay.
So you deal another 7 damage on that guy.
Okay, now roll to see if I hit.
And now roll the attack of opportunity. Yeah, go for it. That's a hit. Roll that damage. All right, another 14 damage on swoopy swoop.
So Divine Fear works like whenever it's my first
only
attack.
on the first attack that hits of the round, not on every attack.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. All right. All right. Top of the order, Laurie. Your holdout pistol needs to be reloaded, and that would take an action to do that. But you do have your corpse pistol right now. You could fire off 2 more shots in there before you got to stop and reload that one.
Okay, I would like to move as well.
Yes, you can.
So I will move basically right behind the father.
Okay.
And is there still one in front of Adam?
Yes.
Is that the closest one that's attacking?
I mean, you're in what I call a target-rich environment. You got one guy right here, you got one guy right here, and then you got this guy. And I suppose this guy right here is the closest one, but he's also engaged in melee with an ally.
Yeah.
So he would.
I think.
Actually, you're a sharpshooter, though. You can actually ignore all the cover.
Mm-hmm. I think you wanted that.
And also, don't forget with your sharpshooter feat. With your sharpshooter feat, you can subtract 5 from your to hit to add 10 to your damage if you want.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
And so I should.
If you feel really comfortable.
Can I use my? I'll use my Corpse Slayer pistol, and can I do? No.
So you can do a +5 difficult, take 5 away from your hit, and add 10 damage.
Oh, so
and
yes.
then you're at a +12.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes,
she's using that strip. That's an automatic declaration, right, Greg?
What is
the sharpshooter feat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a consumable per short.
That's correct. It's a declaration.
Yeah. Yeah. So I think you're doing the sharpshooter action, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and Paulie, don't forget about your peace demand abilities. You actually do have one about swapping. Like there's an advanced ability that you've got that might come in handy this fight.
Gotcha. Let me take a look at that.
Yeah.
Thank you, DM. Kindest DM.
Well, I know that you guys only got these character sheets like this morning, so I'm trying to not, I don't want to hose you that bad.
No, just regular.
Okay. Jesus, even with that, that's a 26 to hit. All right, cool. And
So,
16 piercing.
So so I think that's without adjusting. So it's a 21 to hit. So
the still hit, and then
20,
another. So 26 damage.
Yeah.
Oh
is it still up?
No, that you literally exploded its head.
So then are you gonna target the next one that's closest, or which one are you targeting?
Yes. As long as we're all still moving toward.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll target the next closest one, which I think is.
The next closest one to you would be this guy over here.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so I'll fire off another
Sharpshooter action.
Yeah, sharpshooter action. And then I won't be able to reload this turn, right?
Okay. Yeah, not this round, but you could take a full round next turn, and I'll let you reload all your guns in one round if you want.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, then I'll do the sharpshooter again with my Corpse Slayer.
All right.
So it'd be a 17. Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
25.
25 damage. Holy crap. All right. Yeah, you hit this guy good. You actually do hit him in the wing and blow a hole clean through his wing. And he is not happy about that.
Is he grounded?
Damage. Let's... the funny thing is you actually do have trick shots that you can spend your grip points on. I will say 20. Actually, I need to do that as a whisper to myself, not for you guys to see.
She doesn't start with grit points, right? They're earned as
She starts with 1.
Let's start with 1.
But she has killed somebody now, so she will have 2.
Gotcha.
You have 2 at this point that you could burn. So high or low? This is one of my favorite mini games within the game.
Oh yeah. Let's go high.
Okay. And pick a number between 25 and 100.
62.
62. Yeah, that wound is big enough that he is not able to fly.
Awesome.
So that one drops to the ground. All right. But now it's the bad guy's turn.
And I guess, are you moving over close? Are we sliding towards that door, or how are we?
Well, let's see. You guys have all been heading in that direction. Yes, that is correct. And you have managed to fell, what, 2 of these guys so far?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well,
so we're trying to get through that door and create a checkpoint to rear. This
guy is coming up, and he's just not happy about anything. So he's going to come up and try and bite and claw at Laurie. Yep. Bite, claw, 18. What's your AC?
AC is 17.
17. But as I recall, I gave you an ability. And let me just triple check that. Good guy DM here. View. Yeah, you have... No. Here, quick draw, indomitable. Action surge. Actually, you could action surge if you want to reload, but that's just for future reference. Who did I give that to? Skills, ability. Controls.
Jen would also check your inventory to see if you have the potion of greater healing.
Not everybody's got those.
Yeah, I don't think I do, but I'll double check.
But you do have an ability, Jen, called Grim Harvest, and once per turn, when you kill one or more creatures with a spell of Toll the Dead's a cantrip. But if you kill somebody with a spell of 1st level or higher, you regain hit points equal to twice the spell's level, or 3 times the spell level if it belongs to School of Necromancy. So just don't forget about that.
Right.
Yeah. So I did not do that. I must have taken that ability out. So never mind. We're gonna just go on ahead and carry on as if nothing else is happening here. So that's gonna hit you for a total of 10 points of damage between the 2 attacks. We're gonna have this guy swoop in and try to swing at Father Donavich, and he will swoop in with a claw attack, and that's a 19 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right, Padre. That's 3 points of slashing damage as he swings across and right across your face. But he does leave your threatened area.
All right. Yep. So that's gonna. Yep. Is he damaged?
This one is damaged. Yes.
Gotcha. So that's again gonna be the Wisdom 16.
That's a botch. I'm gonna rule that as an auto crit.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
All right. 18. Plus another
plus another 24. Yeah, no, another full damage, and that's 2d12 because he's already damaged.
Yep.
So that's 24 plus 18. That's 34. That's 42. You literally explode him out of the air. With the sound of a tolling bell, the whole body just explodes. Yeah, that was that's he goes out in a spectacular fashion.
As that's happening, they see you see Father Donovan go slightly mad as in glee as the gargoyle erupts and scream, "I'm coming for you, Strahd!"
Oh damn!
Are you serious?
The other gargoyles all kind of look at each other like, what are we doing here? they're suddenly second guessing their life choices.
This ain't worth it.
Yeah. Let's see. And then these guys are one's gonna fly in here, one's gonna fly in here, one's gonna fly in here, and this guy is gonna swoop in. Right. Yeah. Yeah. These now they're done screwing around and they're just gonna come right in and start doing multi attacks. So the first one is a pair of attacks on Laurie, a 22 and a 20 to hit.
Yes, it's gonna hit.
Okay. So that's a total of 13.
Yeah. So total before it was 10. Yeah.
Yep.
So just to let you know, I'm for some reason I'm not able to update the D&D Beyond sheet, so I'm just keeping a written track.
Copy that. The one that swoops in on Adam misses with both attacks, and oh my god, the one that swoops in on Jen misses with both attacks, including a spectacular botch. He comes in and just completely misjudges where he's at and goes smashing through the door into the next area, is what I'm declaring happens here.
Oh, thanks for opening the door.
Yeah.
Perfect.
The door just is like, and he goes, we're gonna rule that he actually winds up over here because he just overcorrected in his flight.
Tim, I don't think we skipped your turn. It's just those are reaction attacks, and Laurie's top of the order, and all the gargoyles are going at once.
Yep, all the gargoyles go at once because I'm trying to make it easy. But yeah, the gargoyles are donezo at this point. Father, it is your action.
All right. At this point, I am going to. Everyone has been a bit hurt, correct?
Just a little bit.
Yeah. So I am going to use my one of my where is it here? I'm going to use it twice. The Balm of Peace. Oh, it's just as an action. Ha! Holy jeepers, that's strong.
This is the reason why people hate the Peace Domain Cleric. For a one shot, I'm being super nice to you.
I thought that was actually a limited use. Awesome. So Father fucking Holy Roller here is in his cackling of Strahd is going to, as an action, use Balm of Peace. And do I need to roll it once for each of my companions or just once and apply it to as I walk past them?
Let's do you know what? Let's go ahead and call it that you're doing this as just one roll and everybody gets it.
Okay.
Let's make it easy.
Yeah. All right. So so if you could roll me through, basically, Adam, so I do not incur opportunity attacks. I imagine my companions allow me to pass by them. I'm going to move 30 feet into basically...
Going into the room here?
Or basically, I'm not going to expose myself to that. Yeah, so long as I can still see out.
You don't provoke with this ability. Right. You don't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Correct. Yeah, I just don't want. I want to still be able to respond to the threats, and so everyone gets 10, and I will. Yes, I'll move into the next room. Everyone gets 10, 10 HP back.
So would that be bonus if we? Like, I think that might put me over. No, I lied. Never mind.
No, you don't. You don't get bonus hit points from that. But everybody who's wounded gets 10 hit points back.
Okay, sounds good.
Wow, that is amazing.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, now I see what people... Okay, great. So as we're moving from room to room, I'm just going to be tapping everybody and just getting...
Well, but that you can only do that as many times as you can channel divinity. It's not just a standard action. You gotta burn the channel divinity to do that.
Yes, actually, whoops. That was what I was seeing here. So now there we are. Yep. That was
Yep.
what I was saying. I was surprised. Okay.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, it's unbalanced, but it's not that unbalanced. All right, Adam, you are up.
Awesome. So
You are in a target-rich environment, sir. You've got two guys within immediate bitch slapping range.
yeah, this
who
this
need
guy
to be
right
slapped like
here,
bitch. Yep,
that one right there, I'm going to attack him.
got it. Go for it. Roll that beautiful bean footage, baby. That's a hit. And roll a second attack.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh, 13 slashing damage. Yeah, that goes through. That hits him. And you're working on the guy that you were already working on, right?
Correct.
All right. The 13 is not going to hit him.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. That is still 13 damage on this dude. He is looking pretty rough, let me tell you that. Okay. And Gennifer.
Right. The guy right next to me, that one he's perfectly healthy, or has he been beaten up?
Oh, he's been beaten up. He's the one that just took the axe to the face.
Oh, that's nice. I'm going to kick it really old school and use a magic missile or 12 on him. We need 3.
Sweet.
Awesome.
12. I love it.
Hit him down.
Zorch.
All right. So that's only one missile right there. How many?
I got 3.
How many missiles? All right, hit him again. 2.
And
Yep. All right, that's 12 damage right there. Still standing, but not looking good, let me tell you. Okay, and top of the order, Laurie.
All right. I'm gonna move basically right next to Adam. Just to get around from that corner, I guess. And I'd like to use my action surge with my corpse, or I have to reload my my corpse slayer and my hand pistol.
Okay.
Was that one action or 2 actions for the hand pistol?
I'm ruling in the action surge that she can reload them both.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Thank
just for
you.
simplicity's sake. Yep.
So I'd like to reload, and then with my corpse slayer,
You're gonna sharpshoot it?
Yeah. I'll do a sharpshoot for. Is there one that's not attacking anybody right now, or are they all engaged?
I mean, you've got 3 that are basically on you at this point,
Yeah.
and one is splitting its attention between you and Adam. Because you're right here.
Are they all damaged,
you
or
got
are
one.
any of them?
Yeah, are any of them not damaged, I guess?
I mean,
They all
there's one that's damaged, that's on you, and the other 2 are actually in pretty decent shape. Or actually undamaged. There's one that's damaged right here, and the other 2 are undamaged. And then there's one more. There's a total of 5 left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a hit at. I'll take a swing or a shot at the damaged one that is, I guess, to the north of me.
Okay. Go for it.
And sharpshooter action?
Yeah, and the sharpshooter action with that, please.
I don't think.
Nothing yet? Nope. Okay.
Oh, no.
Did it go through? No.
It's not going through yet.
Sometimes I click it and then it does it a bunch.
It's okay.
Oh, I hear it.
That's a hit. That's a hit. And so that's for your double pop off on the first guy. So that, oh my god. I will tell you this: the first shot with sharpshooter, the first shot's enough to kill him.
Yeah. I think the point was to reassess in the half second, then go to the next one if it crumbled.
Yeah, you're totally John Wicking these guys right now. I just, you literally just like grab him by the face and shoot him, like stick the barrel of the gun in his mouth and blow out the back of his head, and then just smoothly move over to the next one.
And I sing out again, "Holy Roller."
Holy Roller.
Wait.
Yep. Oh, hey Tim, you never you do get that radiant damage on that first hit, by the way. You got to stop forgetting that. You roll an extra
So it's okay.
D6 plus 5, yeah. And
I'll
then
do that right now.
all right, so this guy got dusted just right through the back of the head, man. That's rough. So you got two guys next to you that you. Oh my god. All right. Oh, and this is for the holdout?
Yep.
Okay. So the second one is going to hit this guy for 23, and then the offhand is going to pop him too. So that's 23, and then this is a crit. Is this your second crit here?
With the holdout pistol.
Oh my god. Second crit with the holdout pistol. All right, so he's going to take 8 from that, and then an additional 23. So he's going to take 31. Yeah, you just jacked him up good.
Big things come in small packages sometimes. Big boom.
Big boom.
Yeah. Good God. All right. Yeah, he's just like reeling back, staggering as the bullets just go blowing through him, and he's just like literally stunned and unable to process what the hell just hit him. But it is now their turn. You've got two guys on you that are gonna start swinging. So let's see what happens. Give me my gargoyles. Give me my bad guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a miss. That is a miss. That is a miss. That is a crit. So you're gonna take 10 damage from the first from the one guy that actually did manage to hit you. And then we've got one wailing on Adam. And Adam, what's your AC?
19.
Both miss. And then let's see. We're going to go Father Donavich. Here we go. That's a miss as well. Oh my God, my guys suck. What the hell? I literally just went, I went 1 for 8.
So is that one staying toe to toe with me?
Yes, that one is going to stay toe to toe with you. If you would like to retort, the opportunity is yours, sir.
Yes, I would. So I am going to. This one is damaged, correct?
The one that just went crashing through the door. No, that one is undamaged.
Oh, so do I have? I can't see. Is there two?
There is one right behind here that is. Well, yeah, you don't have a direct line of sight because of the wall here.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Then I will. What is that last?
I'm going to step away for 1 second and get myself a fresh drink while you figure out what you're doing. 1 second.
Sounds great.
Oh.
Time damage. Look, we can't all just be, the gunslinger. This is why I think my next character might be a gunslinger. Because holy jeepers, are they cool!
That is pretty impressive.
There's a new class which they're not using in this. The new updated class for gunslingers have these coin tricks where you can basically ricochet off of, hit multiple targets in one shot. Yeah.
What if it was a party of like one cleric and nothing but gunslingers?
That was a horrifying moment. I reached out to my case of soda and it was empty, but I found the spare.
Oh no.
So yeah, that was almost a horrifying moment. So now I have a wisdom save against Toll the Dead. Okay.
Correct.
Let's see. Let me actually roll the correct saving throw. Yep, that's a fail.
Okay,
so he's
5
gonna
points. Yeah.
He's like, what? I don't think it's that bad.
And since it is toe to toe with me, and I've got my shield, so I'm going to use my bonus action to shove, and it's a Shield Master's shove. What is the saving? You can use bonus to try to shove a creature within 5 feet of you with the shield. I'm not seeing the save.
I think we'll just call it a push attack, and let's just do both strength checks.
Okay.
Yep. Give me a strength check.
4.
Well, I got a 3, so you actually win. So, yeah.
Nicely done.
Yeah, nicely done, sir. So he's gonna, fall backwards about what, 10 feet? Cool.
5.
5 feet. All right, fine. Fine.
And that does not that you cannot trigger an opportunity attack by doing
No,
that,
you cannot.
you?
No.
Because that would be brutal and amazing.
It's a nice thought, but not gonna fly this time. All right, Adam, you're up.
Awesome. I'm going to start wailing on the guy that's closest to me. I'm going to start with the Divine Fury.
Yep, go for it. Get him. Well, no, don't roll the damage. You got to actually roll the attack and hit the attack first, and then that's just supplemental damage. But we'll keep that 11 because that's pretty glorious.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, so I'll roll to hit.
Yep, roll to hit. Big money. Holy shit, 25 to hit. Love it. Roll that damage, roll your regular damage, and then add 11 radiant.
22.
Oh, you just deleted his ass. All right, yeah. Done. Dead. Deceased. No longer of this plane of existence. Yeah. All right, and you still have one attack left. Do you want to?
I was about to say, whoever the closest guy is to me.
All right, go for it. Get him. Get him, baby.
No, maybe not.
Nope, that's not going to work.
Nope. Burnt on my mojo on the first hit.
Yeah, but it was still glorious. I mean, that was pretty freaking spectacular. Gennifer, you're up. I will let you know that all remaining targets are wounded.
Oh, that guy's gone. But that guy is... All right, I want to step through the door.
Uh-huh.
And there we go. And then Witch Bolt that dude.
This one?
Yep, that one.
All right. Roll it.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
that's a hit.
Yay!
And for 5 lightning, and you zoit him, and he's...
Not great for now.
All right. Yep, you zoit him, and lightning arcs over his body, and he's just... Ah! Yep, just like that.
Just like that.
Yep, that's my electrocution impression. So
perfect.
Yeah, I've been working on it. So
ignore that. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It was data. Anyway.
All right. And... Cool. All right. And Laurie, you're up.
All right. I think Adam's taking care of the guy in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just take care of the guy in front of me.
Got it.
And
you're gonna sharpshoot again?
I think so. Yeah.
All right.
It's been working for me so far.
So far. Now, this time you're going to miss with the sharpshoot.
Take another attack. Last shot.
One more time.
That's a hit.
There we go.
So that's 19 damage right there. Yeah, you blow a big chunk out of this dude. He's still staggering about and still awake and conscious, but
Question, Greg.
Yes.
So this Corpse Slayer pistol, it's a one-handed pistol, correct?
Correct.
So her +1 intelligence sword would be in her other hand.
Well, no, she's had the quick draw there.
Yeah.
Oh, but is it the hold? Oh, gotcha. So it's the hold. Okay.
It's the holdout. The holdout pistol's in the other hand. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Done.
But she can quick draw if you want to drop it and draw the sword. I'll allow it
for the bonus action.
Yeah, why not?
Be a bonus action attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to do it?
It's a bonus offhand attack, so no strength, no strength or dex bonus to the damage, but you can still roll the attack.
Yeah. So that would what would that attack roll?
D20 plus dex plus proficiency. Because it is a light finesse weapon.
Plus dex, so +9. So basically, be like a rapier attack.
Yeah.
And what is the weapon?
D6 plus 1 damage. And it's a short sword.
So let's roll this for the hit.
That's a hit.
So that'll hit.
And we'll call it 6.
Okay.
Yeah, or we'll call it 7, and that's enough to actually delete the dude.
Yay!
That was enough by exactly. Like that was impressive. All right. So yes, one left, and you know what? I'm gonna just declare. Well, no, there's 2 left. Sorry. I shall allow you guys to delete these. Take great pleasure in doing so. But now they're going to have their actions back on you real quick. One is going to attack Adam. And that is a miss, and that is a miss. Jesus, I'm just not having... And the guy that got pushed backwards is going to lunge forward, growling and screaming at Father Donavich. And a 12's not going to do it, but will a 21 hit?
21 will hit.
All right, you take 4 slashing damage.
And did the peace domain does it? Since can you heal yourself with that as well? Does that
negative Ghost Rider?
Any creature within within 5 feet, but it doesn't direct to yourself.
It does not. It does not say including self.
Gotcha.
You are a giver. You're a giver. I mean, what can we say? All right, but you know what? It's your turn though.
All right. Well, I'm going to retort to this creature who is damaged now. So wisdom saving throw of 16. Does it?
Where do you guys get all these bells from? He yells, and now he fails to save.
Belmart.
Belmart.
That's fantastic.
All right.
And opposed strength check of pushing it back.
All right.
Why is it not? Oh.
Oh yeah. You shove his ass backwards, and he's just like. And I actually had a decent roll on that too. That's annoying. Nat 20. All right. Well, can't argue with that. Adam, finish this guy off. Hey Timmy, you wanna finish the guy in front of you?
Sure do. Sorry, I was muted.
Oh, it's okay. Great axe. 19 to hit. That's a hit. Roll that damage and roll your radiant damage. Okay, that's 7 Divine Fury and roll your regular damage on top of that. Jesus.
17 total.
17 total is enough.
Oh, to take him out?
Yeah, you took his ass out. There you go.
And I'm not close enough. Oh wait, that guy's in the other room. Never mind. Okay.
Guy's in the other room.
That's fair.
But you did finish him. And Gennifer. I'm prepared pretty much to waive combat at this point, but How do you want to do? Well, I'll let you get a spell off real quick if you want to jack this guy's day up.
Yeah. How sad does he look? Really pathetic.
I mean, he's pretty damn pathetic at this point. That's pretty rough.
Because
Yeah.
I'd like to insult him by taking him out with a cantrip.
Oh my god. All right, that's rude.
With frostbite.
All right, roll it. Oh, con save. All right. Well, these guys are a little. Nope, that's a fail. And yeah, actually, the frost creeps over him, and he slowly kind of locks and freezes into place, and is just like, "What? What?" And yeah, who wants to? How do you want to do this?
Whap him over the head with the hilt of my dagger.
All right, and
And
he
he
shatters
shoots
into a billion pieces.
And then I am going to reap the dead.
Oh yes, yes, you can.
Grim Harvest, excuse me, that's what it is.
Grim Harvest, indeed. And you hear, echoing out above you. Oh, if that is the best you can do, if that is the best you can do, then this will be easy. I thought you were going to be a challenge, but if my doorman can give you that much difficulty, then clearly you need some help. I can offer you another boon if you'd like.
I think we start picking up our stuff and say, let's keep moving.
Yeah, I'm with him.
What?
Are
No
you
one
gonna
wants
go
more
for-
help.
Are you going to go for another one for your book?
No, I've already got the experience down. I also can't take the hit. So no, not unless it's a different price. I mean,
I say we keep moving.
I say we keep moving.
How bad do you are you hurt, Jen?
Oh yeah, I'm down to about a third if I can do math correctly.
Yeah. I come over. I basically come over and do a medical assessment of her, Greg.
Yep.
And can I sense?
Oh shit!
What?
Hold on a second. My computer is locking up real quick. Hold on. I'm hoping I'm not going to lose the broadcast here, but I might. Oh no! Oh, I'm back. Cool.
Yeah, she's
Never mind.
scorched, scarred, and down a pint.
Okay. Let's see here.
And on Grim Harvest, it actually, once per turn, you kill one or more creatures with a spell of first level or higher. You regain HP equal to twice the spell's level. That was a cantrip.
Yeah.
So that was a cantrip. So that's twice. 2 times 0 is still 0.
Damn it!
So,
The insult was kind of fun, though.
Oh, the insult was
take,
spectacular. I respect the hustle.
I use one of my potions of greater healing, and so I take 15 points.
Thank you.
What is
All right.
Thank you, Father.
Well-
I feel much better.
Give me a moment here, guys, because one of my windows just crashed, but I'm getting everything back up and running very quickly as we talk. So you sense that the item is through the next set of double doors, and there must be another staircase nearby because your sense tells you to go down.
Right. All right, we head easterly and then down.
I'm going to do an assessment of the entire group. Like how damaged are?
How's everybody looking?
I'm fine.
You're fine. You don't have any damage.
None. You
Okay.
healed me that first time that knocked it up.
Right. And Jen, how far down are you?
Less than half.
Greg, with my medical, would I be able to basically get a point idea,
2/3.
like an idea of the points?
I think for sake of speed and everything else, yeah, you guys, I'm not going to be like you could withstand 5 dagger blows or whatever. No,
Right.
just share your hit point totals. It's
Yeah.
fine.
39
This-
out of 62.
This is a one shot.
So you're down. Yeah. So you're down
down.
23 points.
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
You're down quite a few. And okay, so I'm down.
I'm a
okay,
delicate flower.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
I just managed to kick myself out of my main Roll20 instance. Amazing. Because I'm such a genius. All right. And then... But... Yeah, sometimes this computer does not like having multiple Roll20s open. But, oh, I'm back now. Cool. All right. And let me just share the screen for everybody else's benefit.
Oh, we lost Tim.
Oh, Timmy. He's back now. All right, now we got him. All right, cool. Spectacular. Okay, so you know that going through this doorway at the end of the hallway here, you're going to get close to what it is you're seeking. So we're going to... I will tell you that you proceed cautiously down the hallway. There are no traps. Would you like to open the door at the end of the hall?
Just use a prayer
I'll do
healing.
it.
So Jen, take
Prayer
back
healing for
another 10.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I'm healing myself back. It's 6 creatures. And yeah, cool. Now we're better off. Cool.
All right.
You want me to
The door opens.
Oh, never mind. I didn't touch it.
Oh, we found church.
Yeah, the door opens and you find yourselves inside of a chapel. Dim-colored light filters through a tall, broken, boarded-up windows of stained glass, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. A few bats flutter about near the top of the 90-foot-high domed ceiling. A balcony runs the length of the west wall, 50 feet above the floor. In the center of the balcony, 2 dark shapes are slumped in tall chairs. Benches coated with centuries of dust lie about the floor in jumbled disarray. Beyond the debris, lit by a piercing shaft of light, an altar stands upon the stone platform. The sides of the altar are carved with a bas-relief of angelic figures entwined with grapevines. The light from above falls directly on a silver statuette. A cloaked figure is draped over the altar, and a black mace lies on its floor near its feet.
So who says we go grab that figurine?
I will tell you right now, Gennifer, I need a wisdom check.
Yo.
Hey, can I do a religion check?
Sure.
19 on the wisdom check.
This is, while this looks like an interesting piece of treasure, it is not the artifact that is drawing your attention.
Okay.
But doesn't mean it can't help.
This is not the artifact we're looking for, but it could come in handy.
I got a 19 on the religion check.
No shit. All right. And Father Donavich, you got a 21.
Yep.
You guys recognize this as the icon of Ravenloft. It's a 12-inch tall statuette made of the purest of silver. It depicts a cleric kneeling in supplication. You find that if you use it, it's rumored to have numerous powers that are helpful to others, including the ability to predict the future. It is it empowers people in their ability, the holy people in their ability to turn the undead, and you might even be able to heal the wounded with it.
All right, let's go grab it. That's all yours, Padre.
And Padre, what you know is that only those of good alignment, for lack of a better term, can touch it. Anyone who is not good touching it kind of gets their asses smited.
Smoten?
Yeah. They get blown the fuck up.
My friends, don't let me touch it. Don't touch it. It is very particular about one's purity to touch it.
So it's very
I
judgmental, is what you're saying.
Clearly.
Yeah. Pretty
yes, as the gods can tend to be rather judgmental about their followers, this is one of those things.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Is there? So there was when we were reading the tarot, my friends. There was talk of within a tomb. Is there more? I'm looking around. Is there a? Is this a grave? Is there more inside of it that we can search for?
What that you're in right now?
Yeah.
This is a
I say we
chapel.
check the altar.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
the
there's an
altar.
it's not a-
The icon sits on the altar.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Is there anything else in the?
Well, as I mentioned, there is a balcony where there seem to be two seated figures sitting up in the balcony in like thrones above you. But again, according to Jennifer's newfound tracking abilities, there is nothing of interest up in that direction.
And so, are we saying that there's another? I looked at Gennifer. Is there another door down to the crypt here? Is there a?
Possibly.
Yeah, your instincts are pulling you down in this direction.
Possibly drift that way.
We are grabbing the icon, though, right?
Yeah, I have the icon.
Yes. All right. Now, yes, you pick up the icon and you feel it radiate good. Now there is the matter of what looks to be the human wearing the garb of an evil church, sitting, like basically fried, sitting on that altar.
Oops.
And his, you see that he's wearing a handsome fur-lined black cloak with golden thread, a suit of chainmail, and has and like I said, a blackened mace sits at his feet. Looked like he.
The second card that came out talked about the Tomb of Guild member, and a tool that we need was the Holy Icon of Ravenloft.
Well,
of Ravenkind.
That's a different thing than the Icon of Ravenloft.
Oh, they're not.
Yeah.
Okay.
This isn't the thing that we're looking for. This is a different thing, but it could still be useful.
So does it appear to me that the thing that is black and etc. that it tried to pick up the icon of Ravenloft and
this person tried to pick up the icon of Ravenloft and was smote with great fury by it.
Gotcha.
Clearly, he was not pure of heart.
Can I search the corpse?
Yeah. As I mentioned, he's got the very nice fur cloak. He's wearing chainmail, and there is a blackened mace at his feet.
One-handed or two-handed?
One-handed.
Can anybody use chainmail?
Did I use chainmail? I can't remember.
I think we're all pretty good. It's heavy
armor. I think you guys are doing pretty good on the armor front. You don't want that, but
For cloak?
For cloak.
I mean, you said it's a nice fur cloak, right?
It is a very nice fur cloak.
I kind of want the fur cloak.
All right. I'll let you guys roll off for it.
No, it's okay. You can have the fur cloak. You'll probably be more useful to.
Yeah, if you wear it, it's just going to get destroyed. So yeah, again, there's the fur cloak, which Jen is taking.
Yep.
The chainmail and the blackened mace.
If I take the chainmail, it's not going to change my AC, is it?
And it's not going to help you. You'll actually lose AC as a result, probably.
I'm good. Okay.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, let's head on down. If that's where your instincts are telling you.
Yep. Away.
Let's press forward.
Okay. Yeah, Father Donavich, give me a religion check real fast.
Okie doke.
Can I do one too?
No.
Fair enough.
7.
Yep. All right, you're good. Nothing else of interest here. You guys head over to this side of things, and you find a vestibule, and then through the vestibule, a spiral staircase. And this spiral staircase right now, I will tell you, feels very much like the direction that you guys want to go in.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wait, so one side goes up and one side goes down?
Yeah, one side goes up and one side goes down. So do you want to? And Gennifer's like, yeah, downstairs is the way to go, yo.
Okay, let's go downstairs.
Yep.
I think we'll have Laurie's kind of leading, checking for traps, etc.
Copy that. All right. Let me get this. Actually, I've got you guys already on the other sheet already where this is. I just need to get you in the same. Nope, not this one. Close, though. Not that one. Which one was it? I think. Nope. Aha! Perfect. All right. Cool. All right. And now the fun part of switching you guys over here with me. So you find yourselves back down. Now, beneath the chapel, you find yourselves in the catacombs beneath Ravenloft. This is different than the dungeon.
Well, that's good. That means there's not 5 feet of water that we're swimming through.
That is true. 84. Buried deep beneath the keep of Ravenloft lies ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling is moving. The walls of the 53rd precinct are bleeding. Ghostbusters? Anybody? No?
Yep.
It's okay. Yep. All right.
Would this be considered Mad Dog's crypt?
I mean, this is probably there's probably a crypt down here that belonged to Mad Dog. Yeah. And actually, I will tell you right now, Gennifer,
Yo,
give me a wisdom check.
checking my wisdom.
Yeah, your instincts tell you that it is somewhere down over here.
All right. A little forward, then down to the south.
All right, let's
All
stick
right.
together. Be careful.
I'll take lead.
Well, let Laurie walk beside you, check for traps.
Sure.
We
Okay.
don't lose you again, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
All
And
right.
I'm in the middle because I'm a squishy magic user.
Yes.
Cool.
So we move
All
on down there. Yeah, if you could batch us
Yep.
down there, might be easiest.
Yeah, I'm gonna batch you guys down there. All right, one. Just for sake of argument, we're gonna get you guys down over here. And yes, your instincts are telling you that it is coming from radiating out of this crypt right here.
Over here.
All right. So
La, la, la.
Okay, you want me to open the doors?
Yes.
Check it for traps.
What, would I roll a investigation check to check it for traps?
yeah, I will say, yeah, we could do an investigation check on that. Sure.
Yeah, I think that'd be more. Laurie, you
Well,
can check it as well.
I'll check it as well.
Yeah, that's more your specialty.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better that way.
Oh boy,
Well,
I'll poke
it
at
looks
it.
good.
looks good.
It does not look good. What are you people talking about?
It, this tomb is inscribed with the name of Mad Dog upon it, so you do feel like you are in the right place.
Okay.
Oh, this might be, according to the cards, this might be where we find possibly Strahd's tome. I think that's what he was saying before he was yanked by Gargoyle, or whatever it was. All right, so I'm opening
Open
the
it up.
doors. Yeah.
All right. So you open the door,
Yep.
and as you open the door, hold on a sec. Let me just grab that. And info. Perfect. You open the door, creaks open. And Paul, are you positioned right over here? Or are you with the group?
I'm with the group.
Copy that.
I can't really move my character.
That's really weird. You should have full control over that. But that's...
I mean, I can't. It's just the lag and the load on this computer.
Oh, gotcha. No, I understand. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll tell you this. As you open the door, the stench of brimstone and burnt fur spills from this crypt. In the darkness, 3 pairs of glowing red eyes glower at you.
Huh.
And with that, roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative.
15, 18,
Nope, wrong button.
18, and then 9 and 11.
Wait, why is...
Oh, no.
You've got an ability that gives you advantage on yours.
I do? Okay.
Yeah. All right, Father Donavich, you're up first.
All right. How far away are they?
They are all within the tomb. So they're like, basically 5 feet from you. You open the door and they're all right there, and they immediately get up from their prone positions on the ground where they were sleeping and laying, and they look like they're about to pounce.
All right. So
they do not like strangers.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to cast my Word of Radiance cantrip.
Okay.
Should be. Let's see if this is going to be nice and simple this way. See if it...
All right, so DC 16 con save for 10 radiant. Copy that. Triple con save right off the bat. That's just so rude. 1, 2. Fail, and made it. All right, so
And see that. Yeah,
and it's
so
save for half.
No, so it's save for either hits or doesn't. Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So the first 2 take it.
And I think because these look like creatures that have to kind of touch, reach out and touch you, right?
What do you mean?
Melee range creatures.
Yes.
Question is whether I want to, if I move out, I'm going to provoke attacks of opportunity, correct?
If you, I'm sorry, I lost track of what you were talking about.
Sure, I'm just looking at it. Looks like they are all. If I move back, I'm in the sort of the front line right now, correct? So if I were to move to the side, I would vote. I would incur 1 or 2 attacks of opportunity, or all 3.
You would. I would say you'd. I think you've got enough cover that I'll let you get away with it. If you want to just move like 5 feet, I'll let you do that. I'm
gonna actually just kind of stagger to the side, so at least that our gunslinger can shoot through. Or actually, sharpshooters don't actually no cover is an issue.
Yeah, no cover. Yeah, cover is not an issue.
So never mind. I'm just gonna with my plate, I'm gonna just holy roller it right there and
all right
and scream defiance. Yeah.
Go for it, Gennifer. You're up.
Can I shove between the 2 of them to cast, or cast over them?
Sure.
Good.
I could say that. Yeah.
Okay. However, I get through
the
cast, and I'm casting web.
Okay. DC 19 dex save. All right. Well, let's see how these guys are on that. Probably not terribly good. That's a miss. That's a miss, and that's a success. Okay, so the first 2 guys are scrod, but the others are not. So this guy, I'm gonna put a button on him. That's web, And I gotta move him real quick, and then this guy is webbed as well. Cool. All right, and then the other one makes it. So, with that, with the web, you conjure a massive, thick, sticky webbing, starting at a point within the range, and yeah, they are now stuck in difficult terrain. So, with that, it is now the doggy's turn. Little puppers are gonna now just be like, we don't like you. And let's see, they want to chew on. Actually, you know what they're gonna do? They are gonna rear back, and yeah, I'm gonna be that jerk. I have to be jerky sometimes, guys. Sorry, I gotta warn you in advance. But we're gonna have 1, 2,
Yeah.
3.
Wow.
Oh, and yeah, random guy outside, just like as well. So I need 3 DC 12 dex saves.
So this is where danger sense would come in handy, right, Greg?
Yes, you get advantage on your dex save. Yep.
And that is from everybody, correct?
Correct.
No. Wait.
All right, Adam fails.
Mm,
Oh,
But I got-
yeah, Adam. No, DC was 12. Laurie, you make it. Father makes it. With a -1 dex, I might add, though. Well done, sir.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong
But you-
button.
You
Oh.
said I
You
get
need us to
advantage,
roll-
though, right?
You need us to roll 3 separate ones?
Oh, yeah, I do, actually. Yep.
Okay.
And so that's 2. All right, Laurie's going to take the second one. Adam's going to crit the first one, or the second one. And so Father gets out of the way of all 3 of them.
Oh. Huh? Ooh.
All right.
Because I get advantage, right? So
All right. Cool. All right, so resolving the first one. Adam, and then... All right, so if you failed the first save, it's 18 fire damage.
Ow.
If
Wait,
you made
they
the first
just lit
save,
themselves on fire?
no, they fire. They're hellhounds.
The webs catch on fire. They are flammable.
The webs burst into flame. Yes.
And that was 18 fire damage?
Yep, and 9 if you made your save. So that's on the first one. Second one.
Did you make
Second one is 21 damage.
So 10 if you save?
And yeah, and 10 if you save. And the other one is 30 fire damage if you failed.
I am super dead.
I don't. Did you? You didn't fail all 3. You passed
No,
it.
but I failed 2 of them.
All right. Well, you were down, but you're not dead.
Okay.
So it was 18. What else?
21. You actually passed all 3.
Right, I know. I'm just thinking for
Nat?
for Laurie.
What's the last one?
For Laurie. Laurie
18.
only took the second one.
Right.
So
18,
Laurie, you
21.
took 21, and then 9 and yeah, because you're saving for half on those.
Yep.
So 9 and 7, 16. 16. So you took 26 damage from the Laurie took 26. Adam, I should have done this completely differently. That's a full, that's a pass, and that's a pass. Okay, so Adam takes 10, 18, 28, and then 15. Adam, you take 43 fire?
does that include the advantage I had when I was rolling?
Yes, because these are saved for half.
Okay, got it. Okay.
And then,
Okay, so 43, got it.
yep, 43. And now, Padre, you're going to take 9, 10, that's 19, and 15. You're going to take 34.
Gotcha.
So Jen is down,
Ow.
and everybody else is hurting pretty bad. But these guys just blew like their big spot. Laurie, it is your action.
All right.
And they are on fire.
Good.
Yes.
I would definitely like to attack and shoot with my Corpse Slayer.
Okay. I'm assuming that you also took the time to reload.
I was
And,
reloading as we were walking through.
Absolutely, 100%. And Father, these are fiends, if that helps you.
Yeah.
All right. That's a hit. So 9 on the first one.
Right.
And then that's also a hit. And then another 15. So that brings that one. Same. Are you attacking the same one?
Yes.
Got it.
You're attacking, reassessing, and so that if it's still up, right?
Yes, if it's still up. I'm assuming it's still up though.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you were or were you not sharpshooting?
I was sharpshooting.
You were. Okay. The second attack will be a miss then. But the first one, honestly, you're going to do more damage if you
If I don't
just
hit
keep it
sharpshooter.
normal. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna just say that you didn't sharpshoot that round. Cool.
And then
do you want to use the holdout pistol?
Yeah. Yeah, this way.
Or just go bonus action.
Yep. That is another hit. Cool. That guy is looking really, really bad right now, but not dead, but not great. You can also tell that these guys are not affected by fire as you're observing them, because they have zero concern about the fact that the web that they are in is now on fire around them.
Ooh.
Yep. Adam, you're up.
All right, the one that's closest that she just messed up really good, I'm going to go after that one.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
Swing better. That's a hit. And don't forget to roll your radiant.
Yep. 9 plus whatever this is going to be.
Yep.
Oof.
Okay. Well, no, you got to roll your regular damage too. Oh, that is regular damage. So 19. Yeah, that is enough to delete that guy.
Yay.
Sweet. All right. The next guy that's closest, I'm going to go for the second.
Right over here. Go for it.
Yep.
Hit.
Okay, and I do not do radiant for this one, correct?
No radiant on this one. That's correct. It's only the first attack of the round.
Sure.
Path of the Zealot is actually kind of tight. I dig it. All right, 18 slash shit. All right. 25. This is me doing a lot of math on the fly. Yeah, you whack into him real good. You actually feel like the crunch of bone beneath the blade, but this one is still up and ready to lick some wounds here.
Fair enough.
All right. Got it. Cool.
Right, that's all I got.
All right, Father.
All right. So I am going to use St. Markov's thigh bone to hit the closest one. These are not vampire spawn.
They're not vampires.
Yeah.
That is correct. They're not vampires.
So let's see if it rolls.
All right. So you're going to deal 13 damage on a 12. The 12 is not going to be good enough to hit.
Even in its web?
Well, the web is burning. Well, I'll give it to you. The web is in the process of burning away. So I will give it to you. So yeah, take advantage on the attack roll.
Gotcha. I didn't know whether it lowers their DC when they are webbed.
All right, it does not lower their AC, no.
Gotcha. So let me see.
Because their armor is natural armor, so
that looks like that.
Yeah, not gonna. Basically, you start trying to whack at it, and it seems like that the web is actually absorbing most of the hit.
I I tried to help, I swear.
It's all good, you know. Sometimes you can't save ourselves from crappy rolls.
Yeah.
Speaking of crappy rolls, I do need a death save, Gennifer.
Hold on. Is she up now? But hold on, I as a bonus action, I can healing word her.
You might want to do that.
Yep. And which is why it's lovely to have as bonus action. So you have 7 hit points.
Hooray!
All
Pray
right.
for not dying.
All right, Gennifer, you are on the ground, but you're awake.
Well, that's nice. All right. Now, let's see. Do I have the spell slot? I do. I am going to... Maximilian... No, changed my mind. All right, Witch Bolt these guys. Sword. There we go. Oh, really? I do believe I failed.
That is, in fact, a miss, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And cool. Do you want to move or do anything else?
No, I think I'm okay, because I'm not tripping anybody up at the moment, right?
Not at the moment. Okay. Just in case, though, that is a rechargeable ability, so I was just saying if people want to move, they got to let me know. All right.
The fire breath is a rechargeable ability?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
We got to take him out quick.
Yeah.
And 2 are already gone, right? Is that correct?
No, one's gone.
One's gone.
Start of the monster turn. Okay. Cool. So at the start of their turn, they get to see if they recharge their breath weapons.
No, jeez.
No, that's not. That's a fail. That is a success. All right. And I will also say that... well, let's get through this first. Well, this guy is stuck. But at this point, the web is burned away. So he's going to actually step over here. And he's going to attempt to attack Father Donavich with a bite. And 11's not going to cut it.
Correct.
This guy is going to step up. All right, y'all lucked out. Give me dex saves as he breathes again. DC 12.
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, good, I hit it.
Okay, Adam takes the brunt of it.
No,
No, it does not.
Danger sense. Danger sense.
You all take 6 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
Yep, 6 points.
I got 1 hit point.
It's okay. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing fine, sweetie.
We're about to use up the icon of Ravenloft to heal us up after we smack all these guys down.
Yay!
Have fun storming the castle.
Think it'll work.
Take a miracle.
Bye-bye.
All right. So, Laurie, you're up. You do have 2 bullets and a stabby.
And am I close enough for a stabby, or do I need to get closer?
You'd need to get closer for a stabby, but you do have 2 bullets at least.
I'll attack first with my Corpse Slayer pistol.
Okay. That's a hit. Yeah, and if you're attacking the one that's already been damaged, that just deletes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was the one that's been damaged the one on the left?
On the left, yeah.
Yeah, that was in the webbing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meets it, deletes it. And we're going to just move his ass out of here. And
And I'm going to shoot again.
Okay.
To the other one.
Yep, that's a hit. So 19 damage, because I'm assuming you're sharpshooting.
Yep.
Yes.
Basically, I was assuming you're sharpshooting. So 19. Got it. You do, like, shoot directly into this creature, and you hear a boom as it takes the shot and is incredibly hurt by it.
No, you'd have to choose. You can use that also. After
You hurt his feelings.
If you want to.
Very bad.
Pass through an attack.
All right.
So, are you gonna pass? Are you gonna move through?
Yeah. Oh, and you get another grit point, by the way. So you have 3 grit points now.
Okay.
Do you want to pass through to stab at it, or are you gonna stay there, or what are you thinking?
I actually. How many? Is it still standing, or is it like significantly damaged?
It's still standing. It's not quite bloodied yet.
Okay, I would actually like to move slightly out of the way.
Okay. Probably smart.
Just in case.
Just in case it recharges again.
Yeah.
Because
So
my D6s are rolling hot on that, y'all.
Yeah.
And,
no joke.
And then are you using your second wind?
Second wind is a handy thing to do, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so
All right.
I'll do my second wind.
Copy that. Adam, it is your action.
All right.
Yakety smackety.
Yep, raging full force. Let's see, first one to hit.
Nice.
Okay, got a 27. Does that hit?
27 hits.
Okay. Six plus.
That's
So
20 damage?
20 damage on the first swing.
Okay. 20 damage on the first one. Just on the first one. Okay.
All right. Time for the second
right.
swing.
Yep. All right. And roll that damage. Yeah, you just destroy this thing. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, just like it tries to lunge at you and you decapitate it in midair.
Yes.
Yeah, you're just like, nope. Sit, Ubu, sit.
I'm just gonna clap and point backwards towards the sharpshooter and be like, "Thank you."
Yeah.
It's a team effort.
All right. Well.
All right, I'm going into this room now.
Okay. You're going to go into the room. Now, inside this room, bits of incinerated bone lie strewn atop a marble slab in the center of the crypt. Lying amid the bones are fragments of a shattered spear with a silvered head. The walls and domed ceiling of the crypt are covered with scorched murals that depict legions of infantry and cavalry clashing on battlefields.
So, I'd like to roll and investigate.
Okay.
Is this it? Have we found it?
A nat 20.
All right. You find what you find here is the underneath these bones. You clear that away, and you find what appears to be a journal.
All right, who wants to read it?
Me.
All right.
Okay.
You have discovered. Basically, you don't have time to get into it, but just too deep into it. But it appears that you have discovered is the Tome of Strahd.
Dear diary.
I became a vampire tonight.
So, what information does it give us? Since, I guess for the sake of time, is there like a Reader's Digest version of the information it gives us?
With an intelligence bonus of +5, I can probably skim through it real fast for what we need.
Yeah,
I'm just going to hand it to you and be like, here you go.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, what you find in here is Oh, you know what? No, pardon me. I had that screwed up. You didn't find the Tome of Strahd
Aw.
because I got confused by which card we were looking at. You found the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind. Yep. I 100% screwed up which card I was looking at.
Aw.
But yes, you do find what looks to be like a paperback, and underneath the paperback novel that was like, angsty vampire gothy trash, you find a holy symbol. That is a legendary artifact.
Hey, Laurie, didn't we read this one? Wasn't this the one we were passing back and forth between the two of us?
I do believe so, sister, on those late nights.
Yeah.
So that spear you were talking about, is it in pieces or is it usable? Or
the spear is in pieces, but it looks like it could be repaired.
do you know how long it might? Do you know how long it might take to repair it?
I mean, honestly, Gennifer, give me a Arcana check real quick. Yeah, you could mend this thing quite easily if you have the mending spell.
Oh, I don't. Damn it.
Well, it does have a silvered spearhead.
Yes.
So that is something, that
I didn't take up mending because they tend to catch you forever with me mending if you do it, so I didn't want to. Takes away from the studies, but this is a silver spearhead, and that is good against vampires.
So does this mean you can fix it?
No, I don't have that cantrip. What?
Okay, I'm gonna take all the pieces anyway.
Oh, definitely take all the pieces. There's somebody who will have that cantrip, but I don't.
It's all right. Is there anything else of any type of value in here that isn't like nailed to the ground that we could grab?
Nah, pretty much those are the two things. But you did discover the Holy Symbol of Ravenkind, which is a really big freaking deal.
Sweet. All right.
Yeah. I also take the trashy vampire novel.
Yep, trashy vampire novel.
Noting that page 261 is still as good as it ever was.
What you discover is that, wait, hold on a second. It's written by. Oh God, there's a character in this that it would be only funny to me if you guys haven't played the rest of the campaign. So it's okay. But yeah, it's trashy as ever, and you absolutely adore it and love it.
Hey, if we're down here, I say we should look for Mad Dog's crypt, because
that is Mad Dog's crypt. Yeah.
I mean, that is Mad Dog's crypt.
Yep. Mad Dog left you a spear, a holy symbol, and a trashy vampire romance.
Yep.
Sorry, then. Would the tomb of the guild member be around here somewhere?
Well, first things first, I think we need to heal people up.
Yes, good call.
Let me handle some of that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
So that's going to maximize all healing to its maximum possible amount. So if you've got healing potions, pop them. So 44 plus 4.
So I will.
That should be 4, 8, 6, so 20 on that healing potion. And I am going to.
So, how much does the potion of greater healing?
I think it should say 44 plus 4.
Yeah,
it should be so. So take 20.
And the and for anybody who's really wounded, the icon of Ravenloft it's also good for 1 charge of healing.
It looked like it said it has the 2 charges, right? It has the ability to do 1 first level cure wounds and Or it has the other.
It gives you back 3d8 plus 3.
So it's kind of that. So not the first level. Yeah, gotcha. So who's the most injured?
I have 1 hit point.
Well, yeah, gotcha. You don't have any potions, right?
None with me, no.
So I'll use that. So take back 8, 16, 24, 27 points. You already took back 20, right?
Yeah, I'm down 25. I think.
So then I
30,
will
I think.
also. Let's see. Yeah, if you have it. And I can. Use a prayer of healing, 2nd level prayer of healing. So everybody take back another 20.
Oot.
Good God.
That
Sweet.
went well.
So that kicks me back up to full as well. Is anyone still hurt?
Here, missing 9.
Missing 9?
I am missing 15.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to hit you guys hard if you guys are pulling this shit off right now, man. Oh man.
Well, I'm using multiple spells on that.
Yeah.
You're missing 9 and how much?
15.
9 and 15. So I will use another then prayer of healing, which will be giving you guys 20 back. So that'll bring everybody back up to full, but using some of those little slots.
Yep. I'm good. I'm back up to full.
Yeah. You did hit us hard, Greg. Everyone's reloading. Gotcha. That is why the Beacon of Hope is so impressive. I think Greg stepped away.
He did.
Yes, there is an empty DM chair.
Sorry about that, guys. Just had to step away for a second. But are we all done with the healing?
I think so.
All right. Cool. So you are in the you're in the crypts. You know that planar midnight is maybe 30 minutes away. You do not have much time. You could possibly try to find the Tome of Strahd, or you can try and find a place to confront the devil himself in an area that's more advantageous to you. That's about what you got time for.
I'm leaning
That's
towards
the case. Well, that's what we have time for. Then I say we go back upstairs, the main hall where we fought the gargoyles.
What do we do? What do we think? What do we know about what if any advantageous aspects the Tome of Strahd provides?
I'm sorry, you guys don't know if there's any advantage from having it or not.
And we don't.
You don't have the Sun Sword. You're not going to be able to get up there in the amount of time that. That's up in one of the towers, and you're not even sure which one.
And we wouldn't be able to get there probably in time. Correct. If we knew the tower.
Yeah. Now,
unfortunately, that was not the treasure he told me where it was. Well.
Yeah. You guys were supposed to find the closest. You were supposed to be led to the closest one. That was what that boon did, was get you to the closest of the locations. Even he wasn't sure which one it was. But you do remember in the last half of the reading of his location and the potential ally being in the same spot.
And
Let's do that then.
yeah,
That's all we got time for. It's either that or I say
Yeah, I
we go
think
back
so.
up to the Great Hall with the gargoyles, which would be probably the best place to have the battle. So let's go get the ally. Everybody agree?
Sure, but who's
I
the
think we
ally?
can look for the ally. Yeah,
Pretty sure it's not the
Mhm.
guy we left in the dungeon.
yeah,
Or at least y'all are pretty sure it wasn't the guy we left in the dungeon.
yes.
Yeah, no, definitely not. So as you recall from, give me a round of wisdom checks real quick to see if you even remember where the preferred or where the mentioned location is.
No, the mentioned location was she hangs above a roaring fire.
Yeah. The place of wisdom, warmth, and despair. Great secrets are there.
Wait, that sounds like that room that we passed that had the illusion.
Let's see. Gennifer's actually got the best lead.
What do I got?
Let's see. Grab this. Oh, come on. Yeah, a woman hangs above a roaring fire. Find her and you will find the ally. Now, you know that mystical symbolism and mumbo jumbo always tells you things not in the literal sense, but a woman above a roaring fire, a place of warmth, and wisdom, warmth, and despair. What kind of space do you think this might be?
Library?
Yep, library.
Okay. So you're looking for a library.
I think we head back on up.
Yeah, head back on up.
Making toot sweet.
All right.
Why don't we go back up and then go up again?
Yes. Library's not going to be on the first floor.
All right. So you guys are going to go up 2 flights of stairs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Give me a moment here. Let me take a look around and let's see.
We are going to find out who skipped leg day and who did not.
All right. Got it. All right, so you guys go up 2 flights of stairs via the staircase. And this is, pardon me, that is not the right one. Oh. Got it. All right. Well, as you guys go up the stairs, the spiral staircase goes up and up and up and up, and it continues to go up. And you realize as you're going up that maybe, just maybe, you are no longer in the castle itself, but in one of the towers. Oh my God.
Wait, this might be where the Sword of Sunlight is, the place
Hold
of dizzying
on.
heights where stone itself is alive.
Well, there are two different potential options. So I'm checking which one it is real fast. I will let you know. Because yeah, this doesn't let out. This lets out on the ground floor and in the dungeon. So as you guys go up, you're discovering that there are no stairs, or there are no exits from this for a little bit. What did I do with the stupid? Too many tabs open. Too many tabs. I need to pull up the reading again. Where did I do with the reading? This is the reason why I left everything out. Transporter. $60.
Actually, it was where Strahd resides. Waits in a place of secrets, warmth, and despair. That's where Strahd resides.
Right.
Yeah, that's not with the woman. She hangs above the roaring fire, and that's where we'll find a treasure and an ally. So that's different than what we just thought.
Right.
I'm so glad I wrote these things down in the beginning.
So, Greg, I can also use for the augury, using the icon of Ravenkind to make sure we're going in the right direction to find.
What are you looking to do with the augury then? Like,
I'm looking to ask if we are following if we're going in the right direction to find the ally held by the fire.
if as you continue going up the tower, you it says that you are not headed in the right direction.
So I.
But
what if we're heading towards the Sun Sword?
Or towards Strahd?
20.
I think it's the Sun Sword personally, and that would be a huge thing.
Oh yeah.
These maps are just so freaking difficult to deal with. Oh, got it. All right. So the map actually, here we go. I had to find the exploded view because otherwise this was just like indecipherable. Okay. So you wind up coming up out of. No, there's no exit there.
Something Kool-Aid Man.
Something Kool-Aid Man. Yeah, exactly. This is really frustrating. Sorry. All right, yeah, you wind up going up into the tower, up at the top. You get up to this high tower peak. The spiral staircase finally ends at a 5-foot wide stone walkway that circles the shaft. In the center of the tower's highest floor, a 15-foot diameter hole drops directly into the cold heart of Ravenloft itself. Cold air rushes up out of the shaft, sending a chill through you. Arrow slits line the walls, and aging beams support a steep cone-shaped roof. One beam and part of the roof have fallen away, leaving a gaping hole open to the stormy sky. And up here, it doesn't seem like there's much of anything at all. So you think you might have to go back down and try going out one of the other exits.
While we're up there, could I do an investigation roll?
Yeah.
I want to do one as well.
Go for it.
No. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you don't find anything of significance here, but you do look out through one of the arrow slits in the tower, and you see that there's the taller tower next to you with the glowing red pulsing light coming out of it. That is higher up, and you're guessing that if there is the Sun Sword, that it must be in that tower.
Do we have enough time to get there?
Not if we stand around talking. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, this would involve going all the way back down the way you came. And
how far away is the other tower?
I mean, it's not terribly far, 10, 15, 25. I mean, it's like 25, 30 feet separating the two, but it's hundreds of foot drop if you miss, if you try to jump or something.
Well, what I'm thinking is throwing axe, rope, toss it, and then shimmy across.
Yeah, but there's no, as you're looking at it, that tower is solid stone, and the top of it is much further up. Yeah, I will tell you guys right now, you're not going to have time to get up and get up into that from where you guys are going. So the best thing to do would probably go and confront him in the study.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's gonna, because otherwise he's gonna show up as you're in the middle of trying to climb a tower, and that's not gonna do well for anybody.
And I said we go back down to where we fought the gargoyles. That's the most open space. Unless you guys think we could do the courtyard.
All right. Well, but Paul, give me a wisdom save. Since you've got the icon of Ravenloft and you're consulting it. Yeah, you think you've got a general idea of the best way to get to the study.
Okay.
All right. So as you hoof it, as you guys hoof it, I think this is the correct one. No, that is not the correct one. Oh. 436. We're close. There it is. Yes. All right. Got it. All right. Paul, you lead everybody back down the stairs into the church. And your gut tells you that if you go back to the stairway that originally took you down, the one that you originally took down.
Mm-hmm.
I got you guys on the same map as me right now. And go up instead. This will lead you where you want to go.
There's an up and a down. So the up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Great.
Let's
so we
do
go
it.
up.
Yep. Following the Padre.
Following the Padre. All right. You come to one landing, and there's a door off of it. But your instincts tell you that that's not quite the one that you're looking for. You climb up another set. You climb up to the second landing. And now you feel like you're in the right spot, or at least much closer.
Okay. I think we're nearby. I think this is the right floor, my friends.
All right.
All right.
Now, where you are, there's a door of delicately engraved steel in front of you. You're not quite sure what lies beyond it, but you're never gonna learn unless you open it. So who wants to examine the door?
I'll do it.
All right, give me some rolls.
And
Investigation.
we know that we're just a few moments from midnight, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to take my potion of giant strength.
I am going to use my Pearl of Power to get a spell slot back.
Okay. And you also have scrolls. Don't forget that.
Where do I have
All right.
I am really
Adam, you're pretty sure that door is safe. You're pretty confident.
Yeah, this door's good. I'll open it.
All right.
I'm opening the door.
Yep. A door of delicately engraved steel stands at the west end of this short, dark hallway. Intricate details stand out clearly on the door's surface. The door seems to shine with a light of its own, untouched by time. Flanking the door are two alcoves in shadow. A dark, vaguely man-shaped figure stands in each alcove.
In each.
Yep.
So, looks like out of character. It looks like mini bosses to me, but I don't want to metagame. So,
Give me a perception check.
okay. $24.
Yeah, they look like suits of armor that are just standing there.
Constructs.
Well, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Ready to take them down? All right. I figure they'll be triggered as soon as I open the door. So,
I'm casting Emboldened Bond, so everybody has once per round a D4 that you can use for attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Can you repeat that? Whatever the giggling in the background is, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, Tim, you got a lot of sound in your background.
I got him muted, yeah.
So I cast Emboldened Bond, so for the next 10 minutes, everybody in the group has the ability to, once per turn, you add a D4 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Cool.
Cool.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right.
In we go.
Yeah.
Yep, I opened the door.
All right. You guys go in, and yeah, the suits of armor are inanimate, and nothing happens as you pass. So you guys are coming over and opening up this door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. In the next room, inviting. Next room. Dust assaults your lungs. A sweet yet pungent smell of decay fills this room, in the center of which stands a long oak table. A blanket of dust covers the tabletop and its fine china and silverware. In the center of the table, a large tiered cake leans heavily to one side. The once white frosting has turned green with age. Cobwebs hang like dusty lace down from every side of the cake. A single doll figure of a well-dressed woman adorns the crest of the cake. Suspended above is a web-shrouded chandelier of forged iron. An arched window in the south is draped with heavy curtains. Resting in a wooden stand by the window is a dusty lute, and standing quietly in the southwest corner is a tall harp shrouded in cobwebs. Blowing drapes draw your eye to the window, which has been broken outward. Scattered about the floor are chunks of moldy cake as if something had burst out of it.
Hello, Mrs. Haversham.
Do you enter the room?
Yes.
All right. Alrighty then. In that case, yeah, the room is nothing activates in the room when you enter. It's all very simple and straightforward. You do notice a flicker of light coming from underneath the door to the north.
Let's go on over to it.
Yep.
All right. You guys go to the door to the north.
I'll do a quick investigation check on the door.
Quick investigation. Copy that.
Oh, okay.
All right. You do hear, with the 21, you do hear gentle conversation happening on the other side of the door.
All right.
All right.
Is the door locked or anything? Can I tell?
Give me a stealth check. I want to see how stealthy you could be.
Oh.
Yeah, you decide to test it by rattling the handle, and you hear from inside, "It is open."
All right. Guess it's open.
Let's go in.
Yep. We'll go in.
Hold on 1 second here, guys. Pardon me, guys. I have a small work thing that just popped up. Amazing timing. Here's the number. Go ahead and give him a call. Yep. Cool. All right. So, A blazing hearth fire fills this room with roiling red waves of red and amber light. The walls are lined with ancient books and tomes, their leather covers well oiled and preserved through careful use. All is in order here. The stone floor is concealed beneath a thick, luxurious rug. In the center of the room is a large, low table, waxed and polished to a mirror finish. Even the poker in its stand next to the blazing fireplace is polished. Large, overstuffed divans and couches are arranged all about the room. 2 chairs of burgundy-colored wood with padded leather seats and black cushions face the hearth. A huge painting hangs over the mantelpiece in a heavy gilded frame. The rolling firelight illuminates the carefully rendered portrait. It is an exact likeness of Irina, who, eerily enough, sits right across the room from it, quietly, observing everything. And Strahd sits on the couch across from her. "Took you long enough," he says. "I would have expected better from adventurers of repute, the students of Van Richten. But you're here now."
Irina, are you under his sway?
"She will not do anything unless I allow her to."
So that's a yes.
But she will not be harmed. Now, if you decide to behave yourselves, perhaps I will have you as wedding guests and then eat you afterwards.
Shoot the painting. See if you can make it fall into the fire.
That's rude.
What do you think, sharpshooter? Can you do it?
Probably. Just wondering if I can do it faster.
Is there any sense of the painting having any connection?
A woman hangs above a roaring fire. That's where you'll find treasure and an ally.
Well, you'll find the ally. Treasure is a misnomer.
Oh, that's what it said. So when I wrote it down.
So, painting
Well, never mind.
No. Well, so is the location. There's the
It's location behind the picture.
Well, no. Trust me, you're in the right spot. The clue was just to get you to this location.
Got it. Okay, never mind then.
So
Forget everything I said.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I apologize for any sort of confusion with that. So are you going to surrender, or are we going to do this?
Oh, we're going to do this.
Yes, we are.
Fighting is in order.
Just
Very
gonna
well.
stare at you for a while.
Let me see. As Strahd smiles, and Laurie, I need you to make a wisdom save.
And is this Dan.
Okay. Yeah, you.
Wait, you have an
I was
ability.
gonna say the
You have an ability to reroll once per.
Plus your inspiration. Don't forget that.
Yeah, you do have inspiration.
So I will.
You just want to use your inspiration?
Yes, I will use my inspiration.
It's going to reroll.
Okay.
Yeah, reroll. That's better. What's better?
Much better.
Yeah. You for
You're
a
welcome.
second there. Now, you used your Indomitable, right? And you're saving.
No, it's used your inspiration.
Yeah.
Indomitable is an ability that inspiration is a point that you guys can
True.
use and save. I would say use your
Indomitable. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Just for sake of not wasting things,
Yep.
Well, she kind of you could feel him prying into your mind, and you managed to kind of shake it off pretty quickly. But he might think that the sudden thought occurs to you that perhaps you might have the chance to deceive him here.
Okay.
Give me a deception check. Okay. Oh, and also you have the icon of Ravenloft, which gives protection from good and evil, or from evil and good rather. So yeah, it's actually impossible for you to be charmed while you're within 30 feet of that. But he might not be aware that you've retrieved that item. But yes, for the moment, you're going to try and make a show of. You can make a show of him or of agreeing with him if you'd like, and just see what happens.
Greg.
Yeah.
While all this is going on and all this chatting, I'm going to be doing a soft prayer and trying to use my divine intervention with the goal of breaking his control over Arena, of seeking a divine intervention to return her to herself.
Okay, you're gonna do divine intervention. All right, shit, yeah. All right, so you got a 10% chance of success on that.
Yep.
Oh man, you're gonna make me play high or low with you, aren't you? This is gonna be fun. All right. All right.
Or do I roll? It said, up to 10, right? It's percentile dice, or however you want to do this, DM.
I'm a do this random. Okay. So what I want you to do is roll a D100.
Okay. Ha!
Wow.
All right. Well,
it's below my my cleric level.
Son of a bitch! I can't believe you actually did that.
Nice.
All right. You oh God, how do I want to do this? All right. You quietly invoke. You are out of view for the moment, according to the map here. So from your position, you sit back and you quietly invoke the Morning Lord, and beg, plead with every bit of your soul. You ask for some sort of insight and interference, some sort of intervention, and how closely are you watching her?
She is the thing that I watch as I pray.
Got it. All right. Well, I will tell you this. You are watching her incredibly closely. And it's the barest of things, but you just see like the briefest of, like, her head kind of shudders for a second and she blinks and looks at Strahd and looks at you, and then her face goes passive again. But you see from her the smallest of nods. All right. And Strahd, meantime, believes has stepped up and has, tried to work his charming magics upon Laurie. And yes, my dear, come, seat. We shall eat and drink as friends tonight, celebrate my nuptials tomorrow, and then take care of any other unpleasantness then. How about that? Does that sound good? Do you think that sounds good? Yes, dear?
Yes.
Tell your friends that that's a wonderful idea.
It's a wonderful idea.
Interesting. Normally they act very normal when I work my magics upon them. You must be especially weak-willed. But no matter. I rolled so shittily on my perception check that clearly there's absolutely no way that this could have failed at all. It will not backfire on me in any fashion possible. Well then, come, have a seat, and I shall feast.
And can I please sit right next to him?
Well, yes, I've had a taste of your sister, so why not see if the lineage is just as fine, here, come, join me.
Still, I don't know if I should be insulted. He said I tasted unusual.
Well, we'll see if we. Yeah. All right, so you come and sit next to him. We'll see if we get. We'll see if we get to that little plot point later. All right. He says, "Come, join me on the couch," and so yeah, you join him. Adam, Gennifer, Donavich, are you guys planning on doing anything at all? Do you have any sort of?
So I think I plan on, as we're moving into the room, I plan on subtly casting Bless.
Okay.
On.
Well, all right. Where is your friend, the priest? He's being very rude right now. I would hate to now have to use you as hostage, my dear.
Slowly
Please.
walk in. Yeah.
I think
Okay.
he was admiring the cake.
Ah, that bit of unpleasantness, yes. Well, no matter. We shall have fresh cake tomorrow.
Oh, thank
So,
goodness.
indeed.
Padre, what do you say I just Leroy Jenkins this right now and just get it going?
You just
I'm
do
really
it.
tempted. Just straight up rage and charge him and get the action going.
Well,
Sound-
he, Irina, please, my love. Tatiana, please, look away for a moment. I must, have a snack. And he gently picks up Laurie's hand and looks at her and says, this will only hurt a little.
I'm gonna rage and charge him.
I did not cast Bless. Sorry. Something else that I will do.
Okay. I'm
gonna
give...
rage and charge him.
Well, hold on.
No.
So, Laurie, you have successfully deceived him. Do you want to take any sort of... You could get a surprise round off on him.
Yes. I would really like to get my short sword of great goodness
Mm-hmm.
and attack him with it. Yeah. I'd like to shiv him repeatedly if I can.
Jesus. Okay.
And as close to the heart as possible.
Okay. So you literally are like, oh yes, and give me a sleight of hand check. I'm going to see if he catches you doing that.
I just kind of want to be an Adam going, wait for it.
And you
Yeah,
get
you just gently put your hand on his and
plus 1d4 if
Plus,
you want it.
Yeah, plus I'll do a plus 1d4 for that as well.
Okay. Give me the 1d4, please.
/R 1d4. Space 1d4.
I'm like a dog chomping on the bit. I'm just ready to rage.
18.
18. Holy shit! And I rolled a 17. So you know what?
Okay.
You get him. You actually will successfully pull off a surprise attack.
We talked about this many times growing up.
Yep. You successfully pulled off the move that I like to call the surprise motherfucker.
And as I do it, I say, "Holy roller, motherfucker!" and snap him.
All right, roll to attack.
What would I roll then?
So I think it was basically rolling the
rapier?
same as the rapier, but then different. Yeah, it's a
But
different
then
Yeah.
a different damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a hit.
And so for damage, I do.
The damage
6.
is what is the so it's 1d6 plus 1. Does that also
It's a d6 plus your plus 1 plus your dex.
which is your dex is modified is 5. So roll.
It's a d6 plus 6.
Yeah. Yep. And then plus 6. Yep. And is it
Oh, wrong way.
/roll? Yeah.
Math.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yep, I got you.
And
Yeah, so you actually successfully stab him. And yeah, you hit him for 8 points of damage. Let's roll for initiative, and then you'll get your full attack off on him at wherever you get on that. Okay.
Oh, 15. Not bad.
All right. 18. 15 for Gennifer, 21 for Adam, and 5 for the father.
I'm gonna. Should I use my? No, I'll roll later. I can go later in the queue. It's not terrible.
Okay. So you hit him for 8 right off the bat. Just damn, you just shank him while he's not even looking. And yeah, holy rollers, motherfucker. And now Adam, it is your action. With a whopping 21.
Didn't have Greg, didn't that short sword have some other special things to it? What was
Well, it's intelligent. It's an intelligent short sword that wants to smite evil.
Gotcha.
So I'm going to rage, and
Okay.
I'm going to go straight at him. Same as I usually do.
Okay.
Would the radiant damage do
Yeah, that'll
anything
work.
in addition?
Radiant will hurt him.
Okay, would regular damage hurt him?
Yeah.
Okay.
But your axe is magical anyway, so you want to hit him for. Basically, you roll your regular damage, and then you roll the radiant on top of that on your first attack of the round. That's a hit. So you go flying over the table. All right, and now roll your radiant. All right, 23 damage. Good God.
And now for the second attack.
All right. All right, that's a hit. All right, another 17. Okay.
I say that's a decent opener.
I mean, that's a solid start right there.
Can I grapple as a bonus action?
No.
Okay.
No, you're coming out swinging like that. Okay. All right. So, Laurie, you're up. Do you want to continue with the murder shanking, or do you want to shoot him?
I would actually like to get him with my corpse slayer because since he's an undead creature, I get an extra 1d8 damage.
Plus, you're basically point blank, so just sink, leave it in. Pop, pop, pop.
Yep.
And before I do this, can I just ask, am I able to communicate with the sword of goodness that's in him right now at all?
I mean, you can feel the emotions, and it is practically orgasmic at the... Oh, shit, you know what? I forgot he's got legendary action.
Oh.
So he's going to actually... he's going to move within the blink of an eye. He's going to move very... incredibly quickly. He's going to... Let me see what's best. 2...
So does this mean I didn't get him?
No, you did. You did. It's just that on initiative of 20, his legendary actions go off. Or he has the ability to use a legendary action. Yeah. That's right. So he's gonna he's gonna blow through these doors over here. And you wind up in like what looks to be like a child's bedroom, and he stands in there and turns around and says, "Well, you have chosen death. Very well. Now, Laurie, you have the opportunity to take your action."
All right. I would like to move within shooting range of him.
Okay. So you actually do have a clean shot on him from where you are.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Yep. Especially with your sharpshooting.
Yeah.
That's a hit, and I'm assuming you're sharpshooting.
Yes, and
Still a hit.
since he's undead, I'm going to roll another
1d8.
1d8.
Reroll that shit. I hate it when people roll 1 on damage or hit points.
One more time.
Oh, hey, there you go.
That's
There we
good.
go.
So 26 on that first shot. You gonna shoot again?
Oh, yeah.
You know, I shouldn't have let you do that.
Thank you.
Terrible idea on my part.
Holy roller.
Yep.
All right, and I'm going to basically do the same thing.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so another 22, and then roll your roll. All right, 24 damage. Good God. All right, yes, you have the bullets just tear right through him. Just and it's just he lashes backwards and hisses incredibly loudly, just ready to rip you apart. He turns around, and at this point decides that he's done fucking around here. He points at you and says, "I didn't ask how big the room was."
Mm.
Yep, and he's gonna drop a fireball in the middle of all y'all, and I'm pretty sure I can get all of you. Yep. So he drops in the middle here. 5, 10. Yep, that gets you. That gets everybody. So I need a dex save from everyone.
Ugh.
What is
That's a fail.
what is the saving throw?
I'll let you know.
Yeah.
It's a DC 18.
Oh, son of a frog.
Oh wait, but don't forget that you have.
Oh yeah, your extra D4.
Be able to use the extra 1d4 once per round for being part of a group.
Yeah.
So I rolled a 15 plus 4. That's a 19.
Wrong thing.
All right, so you got.
Why is it?
There you go. You just got a. Oh, there you go. I rolled you a 4 there, Adam. I mean, not Paul.
Yep.
Paulie. So Father gets a 19. Adam gets a 19.
I'm not bothering. I can't make it.
Yeah, but Laurie, you got to give me a
use that on
D4.
other things. Yeah.
Oh no, so Nat. So Nat rolled got a 17.
Yeah.
All right, so Gennifer and Laurie both take the full 35 points,
Ouch.
and everybody else takes 17.
Except I use my reaction, which I forgot. Thank you for giving me my shield master evasion. That I basically pull up my shield and since I succeeded on my dex save, take no damage.
Oh, you.
Oops.
All right. I see how it is.
Like a crazy person. I think as you see, my eyes are like, I'm nuts right now. I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm feeling myself. I'm ready to go toe with the vampire.
All right.
I'm screaming, and I scream my son's
This is what
name.
you live for. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, and then he's going to take his move, and you hear more doors blow open as he goes, but he leaves your line of sight.
Son of a bitch.
Coward.
Just tactical. Tactical, coward, same difference.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on how you're looking at it. Oh yeah, and he actually his auto heal kicks in. Sweet. All right, Father.
So let me see if I can actually move myself, or it's just still going to be super slow. I'm moving in pursuit.
Okay.
As am I.
If you wouldn't mind moving my token for me.
All right, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It gets you to the doorway here.
Can I see him through those doorways?
Let me. Where did my little? Oh, yeah. You negative Ghost Rider. You see into the room here, but you do see double doors down here that looks like are freshly opened, and dust is raining down from them.
Okay, but I can see into the center. Basically, how large does that room look?
10. It's about 45 feet wide.
Gotcha.
And 45 feet tall. Yeah.
Great. You know, I'm gonna scream at him. Basically, he's going like, I didn't ask how large the room was either. As I cast Dawn. And so into that room, a 40-foot high cylinder of bright. So filling the entire room, that'd be a 60-foot diameter, centering as far in there as I can see. 60-foot diameter, 40-foot high.
Ping where you're dropping it.
Okay. Let me move. I'll do it on yours. Yeah. See if I can move. Basically into here.
Did you see that, Greg?
I did not. Ping it one more time.
Trying to move down. I can't see anything.
Are you doing in this room, or are you doing the one that the
one
area...
the one that Strahd went into?
Got it.
Deep into there, basically filling that room
with sunlight.
Yeah.
Oh, what source is this spell from? Xanthars. God damn it. Fucking Xanthars. Oh Lordy. All right. So
it's a con save of 16. To take
yeah, he passes.
Half of that.
Okay.
So be
so 13
40, radiant damage.
Half as much in a successful one. A saving throw whenever it ends its turn in the cylinder. If you win 60 feet of the cylinder, you can. Fucking hell. All right. Cool. Sunlight hypersensitivity. Take ready at the start of his turn. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. All right. But I'm not frozen. Okay. So you're going ahead and 13 radiant damage. Great. All right. Yeah, he hisses and is just, frickin' pissed. I am not locked into place though. That is the important thing. Yeah. All right. So he's gonna just legendary pass that, and I'm gonna one. Cool. Yep. You hear him howl in pain. And says, "You'll pay for that." And give me a Gennifer. Give me a perception check at the top of your turn. Yeah. You hear and see the door. One of the doors open in the room that you guys in the dining room, and you look and you see him actually running across, like jumping across the table and moving, looking like he's heading for the stairway. But you do have a clean shot on him through the doorway.
Oh well, I have this lovely scroll of hold person, so I think I'm gonna try that.
All right.
When he cast it as a spell, it's second level, yada yada. Is that how I use the scrolls? I just essentially cast hold person, and that's all I got.
Well, yeah. I mean, you cast it as if it was a regular third level spell.
Right.
Wisdom save DC 19. Okay. Humanoid. Okay, I mean, he is. I think he technically qualifies, but he's undead as opposed to. Yeah, well, you know what? I'll allow it to go off, and it is a wisdom save. Yep, he's going to legendary resistance his way out of that.
Damn it.
Well, it took hold for the briefest of seconds, and you saw him just like, like kind of freak out for a second.
Oh well.
Yep. But he just totally willpowers his way out of it. Radiant damage. Okay, got it. Good to know.
And I'm going to yell at my party of this way.
All right, Adam, you're up. Oh, and Gennifer, do you want to move at all?
Into the dining room, yes.
Okay, so you're going to step into the dining room.
So we hear you yell that you've seen him in the dining room.
Yep.
And the pillar of sunlight is currently in over here.
I'm going to sprint as fast as I can towards her, since he's this way. So that way, I'm just going to sprint towards her and be like, point me in the right direction so I can go in pursuit.
Oh, he's actually going to be over here, pardon me. Only because that pillar of sunlight would otherwise be still radiating at him. He's got reprieve because of the center of it and the wall blocking it. But if he was still in line at the doorway, he'd be getting hit with it. So we're going to call it that. All right. Cool. Adam, go on ahead and do your thing. Where are you moving?
So is he still in the dining room? Do you run there? Or?
He's in the dining room at the moment, yes. But Gennifer just ducked into the dining room.
Okay, I'm going to run into the dining room.
Okay. Go on ahead and do it.
How many squares would that be?
Well, your move is 40, right?
Yes, I believe.
4, 5, 6. All right, so that's 40 feet right there as you moving into the dining space, and he is right here. And this is about as far as you can get right now.
Then, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All righty. He is going to go take his legendary movement and go bursting through the broken window. If he winds up there, he's in the sunlight. Shit. All right, cool. He goes through the bursting window out into the rainy out into the darkness and in the rain out on the pathway outside. All right, Irina.
Is that south of the table, or where is
Yeah, he is. There's a. Oh, pardon me. Hold on. I keep forgetting that depending on the map that I'm looking at, there's other windows and things that I can see that you guys can't because you're under fog of war and I'm not. So, pardon me. But yeah, he actually went through the window right here, crashing through the already broken window.
So that's a window to the south of the table. I didn't see a thing or anything.
Correct. Okay. Yeah, the window south of the table.
Gotcha.
So that would be right here. That's what he just busted through.
Gotcha.
All right. Adam, do you want to do a double move and give chase, or do you want to? Did you want to take any other action?
I want to do the double move and take chase.
Okay. 1, 2, 5, 6. All right. So yeah, you actually do wind up like hot on his tail.
So my ultimate plan, since I'm giving chase, is if I can, when I catch up to him, grapple him to keep him from moving.
Got it. Okay.
Since
Irina, yeah, well, yeah, you're you're on his tail, and you might be able to get a grapple on him very shortly in your next action. But you've managed to like get within arm's reach of him. Your next round, you'll be able to get a grapple off possibly. Okay. Irina snaps, like gets up, dusts herself off, and starts going like, "Come on, we must make chase." And she starts heading out. The time is almost upon us. Victory is near. And she goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. She takes a double move out. And Laurie, you're up. And I'm out of legendary actions until the top of my round. So
I think I will do the same as far as giving chase as well, since I'm on the far end of the room.
okay. All right, so double move. Got it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you.
Yep. And I'll say you and Irina are side by side at this point. Bad guy's turn. He turns and looks at the corpse standing in front of him, and he's like, you look like a snack. And he is going to... I got it. He is going to attempt to bite our... 25 is going to hit you.
Yep, hits me.
And you're going to take 10 plus an additional 14 necrotic.
So
your total hit points are reduced by 14.
Okay.
And he's going to heal 14. And then he is going to... well, he can't do that. The only thing I could do is move or bonus at this point.
If he's close enough to do that to me, there's no way I could grapple him then, or would I have to still wait till my turn?
It's on you got to do it on your turn, man. Basically, you came up on him, and because you literally the end of your movement was getting to the square next to him. So now he's turned around and go, "Oh, great." And has just like grabbed you and bit into you. And has drained your hit point maximum is reduced by 14. So you are your new hit point max is 111 out of 125, or instead of 125. Rest targets. Okay,
no worries, thank you.
Yep, no worries. And is now going to can't do that, and if I move, he's going to provoke an attack of opportunity. But you know what? He just bitch in. He thinks he's going to try and move anyway, so he's going to go here. And if you want, you can either swing at him, or you can try to grapple him.
Try to grapple him. So that would be a strength check, I'm assuming, correct?
Yep. Opposed strength checks.
All right, since I'm raging, I get advantage on strength checks.
All right, go for it.
Yeah, let's go with the 17.
All right, 17 is enough to actually get a hold of him.
Yes.
Yep, and you actually do manage to, he bites you, and you actually just, wrap yourself around him and hold him tight, and he's kind of like, that's fun.
Yeah, so everything I'm trying to do by grappling him is just keep him from moving. So we'll keep him in one spot so the rest of the party comes and I'll just keep hold him still. Whatever damage they do to him, I don't care if they do it to me. I'm just trying to hold him down so they can get him.
Remember, once per turn, you've got that 1d4 as well. But so you're grappling him.
Good God. All right, there's got to be a way out of this for me.
No.
Wait, actually, hold on.
All right, Father, you're up though.
Yeah.
What's up, Tim?
I let you grapple him as a response because he was biting you anyway, so that makes sense. Okay. So
no problem. Okay.
Yep.
No, I got confused about the gauntlets of overstrength, but we're good.
That's okay. Father, you're up.
Yep. All right, so I'm coming running in. If you could move me, I should be able to be, I think, 1 square past the door. Coming down to the door.
Got it.
Yep.
You can still move that cylinder of light.
Correct. Because so I'll be moving that 60 feet out into the night onto where I believe that they should be out there.
20. Hold on, I'm drawing it for you. No, I don't want that. Hold on. Select and move. And delete that. We're going to go circle. We're going to do yellow because it's yellow. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Yeah, so 60 foot wide or 30 foot radius by 40 feet high.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Oh, fuck. No. I hate these things sometimes. They're such a pain. There we go. All right. This is a lot bigger than I thought. But that's, good for you guys, and it's just terrible for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay. So that is your circle.
Whoa.
Oh, you know what? There is an easier way for me to do this. Sorry. Circle, draw it there, make it yellow, draw it there, select, get rid of that. And for the, I can't just make it glow light. Oh, come on. No, apparently not. Give me a second. I'm going to grab a token.
Not a problem.
I'm going to make this a token because that'll be easiest. First token I could grab, bird token. So we're going to make the bird token source of the light. Token aura, 60 foot radius. Jesus. Oh, is 60 foot diameter or 60 foot radius?
It is a 30 foot radius. So
30 foot radius.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just use that guy right there.
60 foot diameter by 40 high. You can move it. If I'm within 60 feet, I can move it 60 feet as a bonus action. So actually, I would, I can double move down so I can see clearly where they are.
Yeah, we'll say you can move that. And then where do you want to put this thing?
If I can see it, basically, I want to put it on top of them and basically have the back of it kind of cut off the escape so that we can pile on and attack from the front. That basically his only choice is to face us.
So you want to move it about there?
Yep.
That work? All right. So just so everybody else can see, this thing has got. Why is that not dynamic lighting? Token emits light. 30 feet. There we go. All right. So hopefully that. Well, that doesn't do anything. It doesn't help me show it on the screen here. But yeah, this guy is now. You now have him basically encased in sunlight, and he is hissing and incredibly taking wounds. By the way, have you taken a look at what the holy symbol of Ravenkind does? Like, since you're carrying it?
Yes, in terms of the ability to create sunlight and hold.
Yeah,
person.
sunlight, turn undead, hold vampires. Yeah, all that stuff. Just checking. Yeah. All right. Cool.
With turn undead, is that addition? Can all priests do? I didn't see turn undead on my sheet.
Yeah, turn undead is you can do that, and you could either do that or use your channel divinity. You could channel divinity to either turn undead or, in your case, do that walking and healing thing.
Gotcha. And that basically for turn undead, it's basically giving them disadvantage on
I mean, it makes them flee from you.
Right.
But if you expend 3 charges when you present the holy symbol while using the
Right.
feature, they have disadvantage on their saving throws against the effect. So
if I want them to flee from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Well,
do you need me to re-roll? So the 40-10 of the radiant damage on that.
Go on ahead and re-roll it
for this round. Done. There.
Strength and strength. All right. Good God, 22 damage. All right. Harm by running monsters, take the hearts. Okay. And I have one last legendary resistance left. So is that straight damage, or do I get a saving throw?
You get a saving throw on that con of 16 for half.
Got it. Well, my con's pretty good. Let me see if I can make that. Yep. All right. So I'm going to take half. So he's going to take 11. But that's still terrible because now I'm all kinds of screwed with being caught in the light.
And I think Adam has to take that too, right? Or is he?
Yes, that is correct. Yep.
So con 16, Timmy, to take half damage. Con saving throw. Nice.
All right, 16. Okay, so that was your bonus action, was to move that?
Yes.
All right.
Well,
yeah, so you're going to take 11.
Actually, but yeah.
No, so you'll take 11 because you...
Yeah, you passed your save.
You passed
so
your save, so just 11.
Take 11. Got it. Okay.
All right. Now, so what do you want to do, Father, with your reg? Oh, you did a double move. That's
did
right.
double move and move.
Double move, and then it did it as a bonus action. Great. Okay. Getting incredibly desperate here, unable to break out. He's at least going to attempt to bite. Bite Adam again, since he's right there, and that's going to be a hit. And you're going to take 5 piercing and then 8 necrotic. So your total hit points are reduced by a further 8, and I'm getting 8 back. But because I'm in sunlight, I'm now sizzling and cooking, and my auto heal isn't going to work for a little while. And that my using a legendary action bite means that I only have one more legendary action left until it's my round again, and I don't think I'm going to make it. Gennifer, you're up.
Okay, so you said 8 points.
Yeah, you reduce your. I mean, you're going to take a total of 13, but you need to reduce your total hit points by 8. Like your cap, you need to reduce your cap by 8, in addition to what you took earlier. So now your total cap hit points, the maximum you can heal to, is 103.
Is there a corpse in the dining room?
Oh, you're gonna try and animate some dead here, huh? Shit. Is there a corpse in the dining room? There is not.
Okay. I'm going to double move to catch up with the party down at the south.
Okay.
But I think that might be my turn.
Okay, so now you can catch up. Now the tricky thing is, if you go out there, you're gonna be in the sunlight, and you'll be taking damage.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go out there.
Okay.
Crazy,
cool.
Not stupid.
Great, yeah. Adam, you're up.
I think, was that more than 50 feet to get down there? Wasn't that basically? I think you still have a spell to pop off, and it looks about 6 squares, isn't it?
Was it?
Well, no, she was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here was 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but in most cases, you need line of sight.
Yep.
Never mind then.
Yeah. I mean, unless you've got something that you could use to get to outside the radius of the spell, outside the radius of the daylight effect, and still have line of sight.
I do not.
Could. All right.
Yeah, I don't have any dimension door or anything like that.
Misty step. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's a bummer. I thought I tricked you out better than that. I apologize.
You didn't give me spells. I had to choose mine, and I'm terrible.
That's right. That's right. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. We all learn.
I know how.
I mean, honestly, utility spells are incredible. You know.
Yeah, I know how to pick exactly the wrong spells. I'm very good at it.
So, having said that, I'm just going to keep grappling and keep him in place.
Got
Same
it.
as before.
All right. Give me. You're going to maintain the grapple. All right. He gets a. He does get a strength check to try and bust out. So.
Okay. So do I roll against him?
Yep. Opposed strength check to maintain it.
Okay. Do I still get advantage on strength checks because of raging?
Yep. He makes it. He breaks out. Yeah.
If you want, you also have the ability to roll the one extra d4.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Roll that d4.
Once per turn.
Roll that d4. Fail. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you bastard. Okay. Yeah.
Augmenting the party.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Yep. This is why Domain of Peace clerics are banned from every goddamn table. I should have known. All right. Cool. Reckon my encounter. I love it. All right. So yeah, you are keeping him contained. Is there anything else that you want to do while you have the opportunity? I mean, you're basically using your action to do that. You can try and drag him to places, like maybe into line of sight with your casters and allies, where they could like be wailing on him safely from the windows.
You're still mute, Tim.
Yeah, you're muted.
That sounds great. Yeah,
great.
Drag him towards the group.
Yeah, cool. All right. Well, in that case, yeah, Irina is going to get her licks in. She's got, she'll take an opportunity attack and just shank him through the frickin' window because, yeah, fuck you, that's why. I mean, if we can all get in on this action, why not? Oh, an 18 will do it. All right. I dig this. And in this edition, you can actually sneak attack a motherfucker with 13 plus. Oh, that's a whole lot of death right there. Okay, that's 29 points of damage. That is magical, so that's okay. Gets through the DR. All right, but still not enough to finish him. But that was her ready to action. Laurie, what do you want to do?
All right. Is he in my line of sight? It looks like it, but
it will not take much for you to get there. You, if you just like jumped up on the table here, all dramatic, you could like just be popping shots at him through the window.
Yep,
definitely doing that.
Why not a warp over here?
Yep.
And use my trusty Corpse Slayer.
Get it, baby. 26 is a hit. Yep.
With an additional 1d8
and the 10. Yep.
Flat. All right, that's 12 points of damage.
So that's 22.
Fuck. All right, got it.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go again.
Yep.
Oops.
Oh, whoops.
Yep. That hits, and that okay. So another another 22. Oy vey. All right. Well, I'll tell you this. You all are grabbing it with him grabbed and stuck in the sunlight. He can't miss out. You guys have actually managed to come up with the perfect double whammy of preventing me from having him shapeshift or get out of there. And you have beaten the hell out of him enough. But really, it's the pulsing sunlight. Even in the blackest night here, it's the pulsing sunlight that causes him, after taking just so much damage, after being shot, after being stabbed, after being spell cast upon, the sunlight, you see him start to smoke and then burst into flame. And with a death knell, a howling, screaming death knell, like the likes of which you have never heard on this planet, you watch as he burns to ash directly in front of you. No resurrections this time. Congratulations, you have defeated the Vampire Lord Strahd.
Woo!
Yeah. Well done, y'all. Well frickin' done. That was I think I got a little cocky there at the top. I should have, but then again, I totally blew my my perception check, my insight check. I totally blew those. So I was giving you the benefit of the doubt. And I thought my legendary actions would carry the day. But yeah, well done. Well done.
It was a team
Took
effort.
away your ally.
Yeah, that was
Team effort.
that
Great
seriously.
team.
Like I was going to give her a will save about second or third round in the combat. I'd give her a will save to see if she popped out of it, but she was going to originally attack you guys. But no, that divine intervention was pretty clutch
Yeah,
because
nicely done.
that made a 2-on-4 fight a 5-on-1, just thrashing. So yeah, like well done. She didn't start murking you guys from behind when you were all chasing after him. So yeah, bravo. So
Who needs
congratulations.
Fireball when you've got Dawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dawn is a hell of a spell.
Next
God.
time I'm going to you Adam Southard is gonna have to hear about this tomorrow night since he's Mr. Moonlight and that's the same shit, except against werewolves.
And
So
except this one's bigger.
yeah,
This one goes to 11.
this yeah. Oh, and we never did get did get Moonlight this time around because Gennifer, your secret, the reason why you tasted funny is that you're a secret lycanthrope, and that would have been the other thing to bust you out was you would have gone that's why you had all the extra hit points and all the other stuff.
I was wondering about that because I did look at her character history and said she'd been bitten by a werewolf, and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
Oh no, one of the things that would have happened was he would have busted out something to clear the full moon if he had gotten the opportunity to clear out the moonlight, and then you would have shifted and then it would have been a 3-on-3
Nice.
fight.
That's what he did to us last year.
That's what I did last year.
Nice.
That's what happened last year was we busted out the werewolf and that fucked up everybody's day. So yeah, that was yeah. Well done, y'all. That was a
Good game.
blast. I hope
That's
you guys
the
had fun.
second time I've killed Strahd.
Well, and I know that if this ever gets around on Reddit, everybody and their brother would be like, "Oh my god, noob, you don't know how to run him." It's like he's a super evil genius, but he's a monster just like everybody else, and you can kill a monster eventually. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I had a blast. I hope you guys had fun.
Thank you.
too,
We
and
did as well.
I had a blast playing too. Thank you very much for all your hard work. I really appreciate
I'm
it.
already looking forward to next year.
Yes. Happy Halloween.
Happy
Happy
Halloween,
Halloween.
y'all.
Happy Halloween, you
All
guys.
right. And folks, for anybody who watches this in the archive, because we've had one loyal viewer the whole time, thank you all so much. I know I was terrible about the advertising on this. I'm going to get better about that. But first off, tomorrow night, join us for Brutes in the Shackled City back at our regular time, Mondays at 7 p.m. So excited to get back on the campaign trail with that. I actually have to sit down and read what the hell it is I'm running tomorrow night. So we'll get that all figured out. Plenty of time. No problems. I've only had 3 weeks off at this point, but yeah.
Who's counting? Not me.
Not me. No, not you at all, ever. But yeah, you can also hire me through mastermindadventures.com to run games like this for you and your friends. Please hit me up. I would love to run a table of this or Barrow Maze or something else. Who knows? I'm open to whatever. But yeah, until then, whenever we meet at my table or yours, till I see you, just roll them 20s. All right, y'all. Take care. See you soon.
Thank you.
Happy
Greg.
Halloween.
Happy
My
Halloween.
pleasure, guys.